Konnichiwa. The very first thing that you guys hear is just ha. Hey. Hello. Konnichiwa, everybody. Konnichiwa. Oh, I am exhausted, Chad. I am very tired. I know I'm usually like... Oh. I know like I'm always tired. But like today I woke up really early. Oh my god. So what happened was at like 5:30 in the morning I woke up to the sound of crashing and a whole bunch of coins falling on the ground. And I was like, what the heck is that? Turns out because I fell asleep with the window open, what ended up happening is that there was like a super strong gust of wind that came through one door and then out the other. But as it was coming into my room, what ended up happening was it like swung open violently and then it threw my coin purse all over the ground. Thank you for the super, thank you. Just to eat this shit. Yeah. Oh, Cthulhu, thank you for the 10 gifted, and Soctobata, thank you for the 10 gifted earlier during pre-chat. Thank you. So yeah, it like sent my coin purse flying out. And if there's like one thing that's like, Japan, it is that there's just so many coins. I don't know how to explain it. There's just so many coins. Like it doesn't matter because like Japan still like does a lot of stuff with like cash as opposed to card. Like I know that like they're accepting more cards nowadays, but up until that point, like it's all just cash, right? So everything you do, it just constantly turns into coins. God, there's so many of them. It's so loud because there's just so many of these villages here. Oh my god. I don't remember what the heck I was doing. Okay. Oh, that's right. I had this farm set up before I came here to Japan. Oh god. Can I zoom in? I can zoom in. Oh, those iron golems all dying. The marketplace. Get a lot of coins, traveler. Singapore too. Yeah. Hip hip free, thank you for the super. Ah. 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 Oh, we have cats. Oh, cute. Oh my god. Chat, it's been a while. It's been so long since I played Minecraft. How long has it been since I played Minecraft? Like 2 months? Oh my god. Is it gonna start with us taking down the Shinrikansen? Okay, so I kind of have thoughts about that. Let's see if I remember how to... Yes, I still remember how to do this. Alright. So here's the thing, chat. This is a lot of glass. This is a lot of glass. That's an incredible amount of glass. Oh my god. And we had just put these up too, because we wanted to like make sure we can, whoever's writing this can be protected, right? Okay, so one thing that I recognized about the Shinkansen when I was in Japan, when I took it over to going over to Osaka, is that the stations are huge. So we also make like really big stations. Also, I completely got the colors wrong. In Japan, or like the Shinkansen, this should be like black, like gray, like a dark gray black color. And then instead of like this, like the granite color here, right? They use yellow. Chat, do you guys remember Exit 8, where they had like this kind of white tile? This kind of white tile structure is for like the local lines, and the Shinkansen is more like black tiles and yellow. and like yellow warning lines like, oh, please stand behind the yellow line and things like that. So we have to wait, take it all down. All of it. I'm gonna take all of it down and just redo it. But the other thing is also the Shinkansen is very straight. Like there are no turns. So what I have to do is I have to go like chop off this corner here and then just make this keep going straight, because I think like, yeah, because it's gonna intercept with this station over here eventually, like right here. So we had to like shuffle this over by like a couple of blocks and then make this into another station here. And I think the biggest issue right now is we're building too close. I know it feels like a long distance out in the overworld, but from the Nether, it is too close. Everything is way too close. So we have to like change where the stations are located to make like those like express railways. And too close how? So one block in the overworld, or sorry, one block in the Nether is 8 blocks in the one block in the Nether is 8 blocks in the overworld, but there is a maximum, or there's a minimum limit for Nether portals. And the boys and I are finding out that we are like crossing over portals too often. I think like the Armus boys have been having a lot of trouble trying to get their portal up because it keeps overlapping with the ones that we have. So yeah, they would link, but linking the wrong way, because they would turn into one-way portals and it would be impossible to get back. So we have to like devise a plan to have, say, local lines that go in the overworld that are connected to stations that are close by, and also have expressways in the Nether that are like for design, like that are for covering larger distances. Yeah. So you never go to the portals too? We do, but I don't know if we should work on the portals first or if we should work on the stations first. Octavia portal doesn't have a safe passage. Yeah, we need to figure that one out too. All right, so this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. All right, we're gonna get some shulker boxes because we need to fill these up with... Oh god, this is gonna take forever. But that's okay. That's what we're here for, Minecraft. Let's take all these things out. Gosh, it's been so long. Chat. You ever have those moments when you're like playing an RPG game, right? And you come back and you're like, what the heck was past me doing? Right? It feels like that. It feels like that. I have no idea like what was going on, what my plan was, what I had intended to do. Oh my god. Okay, so felt oof all the time. God, yeah. Oh, that's right, I have honey. I was like, what is that splashing noise? That's kind of gross. Okay. We can take some of these out and also replace it because we do need more shulker boxes to like hold our items. This one, I'll take this and put it in here. And then we'll break this. Okay. I don't want to break this sign here though. Okay, so we have 6 shulker boxes and then bamboo planks, block of bamboo, turn those into chests, because we're gonna need a lot of chests to like hold everything. I was cooking something and I don't remember what it was. It's been too long, chat. It's been way too long. I don't remember either. Which project would take the least amount of resources and what would it be? And what would be what I would ask in terms of what to do first? Sorry, that's a lot of what's. But yeah, in that way, yes. I want to... Well, the first thing is, right now, I want to take everything apart and then collect all of my resources back again. Bamboo planks, a couple more chests. So what we're going to do is just pick up everything. Everything. You know what, here, let's take some of the bamboo here to turn those into planks. More blocks, bamboo planks, and then chests. Lots of chests. It's 100 chests. That should be fine, I think. Hire some contractors. I think it's just me and Ruse. I don't think anyone else plays this game anymore. Alright. Where should we start? I don't even know where to start with all this stuff. Okay. Should we work backwards? I think we should work work backwards. I think we'll work backwards. Because I think the working backwards would give us like the least amount of stuff I need to work on. Yeah, I have Silk Touch on my pickaxe, so we'll be okay. Yeah, I think we'll go backwards. It's kind of overwhelming, definitely a big project. Yeah. But that's why we do Minecraft streams. Because we can just hang out and chat. Oh god. Oh god. This might take a while. Oh no. I forgot how long this thing was. Anime girl, look, Lady, thank you for the 1 year or 1 month. Thank you. Quick question. Would you rather be a human that is secretly a mannequin or trapped in a store full of humans that are mannequins? Wait, if the humans are mannequins, then wouldn't they just be mannequins? I kind of think being a human that's secretly a mannequin is really cool. I like that trope. I think like that's pretty cool. Like the narrative device that it could be, like you're trying to like, how do we say it? Like, let's say you're trying to fight against something and then you realize that you are the very thing that you thought you were fighting against. I love that narrative idea. Or like trying to protect the people who also want to hurt you, but you're doing it because you know that they deserve to be protected, right? Like, I like that kind of like narrative device. But I kind of think like being trapped in a department store with a whole bunch of mannequins, I guess in a way like that would be like exposure therapy, right? Like it would be a way for me to get over my fear of mannequins by just tossing me into the deep end, right? I don't know, both sound pretty appealing, to be honest. You know what? I'm lazy. I'm just gonna walk in a straight line. We'll just do this. Alright. In a normal situation, I did. Whoa! Okay, so maybe this is why we shouldn't just walk in a straight line. Man. And here I was trying to be lazy. Okay. This one seems fine. We'll walk in a straight line from here. I wish there was a faster way to do this, chat. Is there a faster way to do this? I don't think so. Oh my god. Thank you for that. I'm ready something for the singer. Let's go! I can't wait to see it. Not without blowing stuff up. Man. I mean, we do have enough gunpowder now, I think. It's been a while since I've AFK'd on the gunpowder farm, but Altair set one up and it's been pretty good, so... I could just go blow everything up and then we could just redo everything. We could. No, but then like the risky part is the explosions won't make it even. We'll have so many like uneven spaces that it's gonna bother me. If you want to collect glass, you can't blow it up. Yeah, that too. Happy time zone, Shinri and Koi Pond. Please take some sparkles and maybe a moe koi. Raylan, thank you for the super. Thank you, thank you. Hang on. Controls. Where's the double tap? Double tap to... Wait, chat. Is there a way to turn off double tap forward? Because it keeps trying to sprint when I do that. Is it... Maybe it's under accessibility options. Auto jump is off. Okay. Sprint is hold. CL, hello. Hold on a minute. I need to see. Minecraft disabled double tap sprint. Because it's gonna get a little annoying. There is none. There is no option for that. Oh no. CL, okay, thank you for reaping the membership. 1 month memby. I hope you're Koi Papa. I hope you enjoyed your time in trip to Sinakoni. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It has been so much fun. I've been enjoying it. If I could stay, I would. You can use control to sprint but hover over with your pinky. Oh man. Because like I want to do this, right? But then like every now and then, do you see how like I accidentally double tap and then it does this weird like field of view shift? Oh, you know what? Here, I'll just turn that off. Video settings, dynamic field of view off. Okay, there we go. Okay, that doesn't bother me anymore now. Now sprinting is okay. Because you don't have like the field of view being like whoosh. Also, we worked really hard for all this granite, so I kind of want to save the granite too. No worries, no worries. This is why you proofread, Jen. It's all okay. Wait. Oh. So yeah, I woke up really early to the sound of all my coins flying all over the place. And I've been up. I did my dishes. Oh, today was trash day, so I did trashes today. I cleaned my kitchen, which was nice. Very relaxing. Finally got all the like gunk out of the filters and the little drain at the bottom of the sink too. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, may I donate? Sure. I mean, you don't have to, but if you would like to, go for it. I'd be cranky if I were you. Yeah, it's one of those things where like if you wake up a little bit too early, like yes, you could be productive, but at the same time it's kind of like I wanted my sleep, you know. Okay, wait. Oh, nice. All right, let's get going. Maybe make a build out of granite, would it be nice? Yeah, I want to think about what I want to use the granite for, because I kind of want to... I don't know what I want to use the granite for. I just know I want to save it, because it's all polished granite. Yeah. Other than Shiwi nickname, is there any other nicknames, or can I call you mine? Parasocial Riz. Hey. I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't really do nicknames. Like I don't even use pet names and stuff like that. So it like my head is empty when it comes to names. So like if you want to have a nickname, go for it. Whether or not it'll stick is up to chance, I guess. Waking up too early sucks. Problem is if you go back to sleep, you wake up late. Woke up at 5 AM, alarm is set for 6. Go back to sleep and now it's 7. Right, that's the thing. You can't just like close your eyes and recuperate that 1 extra hour. Like it just takes you out of it, you know? So yeah. Oh man. And the thing is like, because you can't go back to sleep, you just kind of have to deal with it. But then like, because you woke up so early compared to your normal time slot, it's like, and then you like drink coffee to stay awake for it. But then if you drink coffee too early, it starts to like wear off by the time you have to actually work for me. So I confess I call you Koi Man on Twitter. That's fine too. Your nickname is Jojo. Jojo Siwa. Shin-chan. Shin-chan's an actual IP though. Shin-chan's like an actual character, isn't it? Joke's on you, I don't drink coffee. I wish I could get to the point where I don't have to drink coffee, but for now it's the only way I can survive. Simply hope the coffee keeps the customer service friendly if I wake up too early. Yeah. Coffee doesn't know how much I rely on it. Like, maybe coffee does know, but like coffee as a concept, like, oh my goodness. I rely so heavily on coffee. It's insane. Dunkin' has this churro cold brew and I tried some and boy, it was yummy. Ooh. Churro cold brew? Like a sweet coffee? But churros have like the cinnamon on it, right? So it's not just like a sugariness. It's like the sugar and like a little bit of the cinnamony kick, right? Ooh. Yeah. Should be running on dirty bean fumes. Too true though, too true. Prefer green tea in the morning because coffee makes me feel sick, but caffeine is caffeine. I was thinking about getting some green tea, but I haven't really gotten the chance to get it. There's a sushi chain here called Sushi Row, I believe. It's pretty popular, I think. It's like one of the more like well-known like franchises. It's like a I don't know, like I think it's gone viral on like TikTok and YouTube a couple of times. So like a lot of people know of it. They have this like self-serve green tea thing where like they have this little canister and the canister is filled with like green tea powder and then you can make your own green tea there. Like that has been really nice. I'm gonna be honest. Just being able to like control the amount of green tea powder you add into your like tea. I don't know, like it's really nice. So I've been enjoying that. Like the past 2 times I've gone. Oh shoot. We're full up already. What the? You know what? That's okay. That's okay. We were gonna take it all apart anyway. All right. You saw that right though. I hit it. I shot it an arrow at its head, and it just phased right through it. What the heck? And it can't be a desync issue because I'm here in Japan with everyone else. So that was odd. All right, let's go toss all of these things in here. I know I have the bamboo, but we'll toss that out so it doesn't take up space. Okay. Just wanted to help out. Aww. Okay, this one should be easier. I realize like I'm like poking holes in it. Oddly, like, is it what? Wait, what the heck? Oh no, we can't clearly run and then just pop all the rails off. Oh no, this is gonna bother me. Okay, so, gosh, like chat. The heck? Okay, the Shinkansen is just so nice. I wish everyone had the chance to go take a ride on the Shinkansen because it is so fast. And the thing is, like, you move so fast that like even the slightest curve on the tracks, you can feel it. Like there's like a little like a sway, like that. Oh, it's so cool. It's like zoom fast. And the thing is, like, it surprisingly you don't really feel it. You only feel it like, yeah, he tried to jump and landed backwards. Yeah, like the acceleration of it is so gentle too. Like you go from 0 to like however fast it goes at max speed really quickly, but it's so smooth. It's so gentle. You don't really feel it, and it's kind of scary to be honest. Just like thinking about how fast you're going, and you don't like it doesn't feel that fast. You know how when you're in your car and you're like accelerating, you can feel that like the inertia of your body like pushing you back into the seats, right? You don't quite feel that with the Shinkansen. It's smooth. Pricing but seems to be worth it from what you described. Yeah, gosh, going from Tokyo to Osaka in like 2 hours, it was insane. Miranda, hello. Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you, thank you. Glady, happy gaming stuff. Thank you. How does the train feel versus an airplane? The airplane has significantly more thrust. Like when the airplane is picking up speed, you can definitely feel it like kicking in, but you can barely feel the Shinkansen. It's really cool. DA over DT is called jerk. Yeah, that jerkiness, you don't really feel it. It's so cool. Oh. Alright, chat, this is gonna be like a very yawny stream. Using the bathtub in the Shinkansen was better than on the plane, but both at high speed. Gosh. That Shinkansen game, I don't know, chat. I wonder if it's gonna be like its own little... Too late to go back to sleep. I'm streaming now. I could be like, alright chat, we're too eepy. We'll go back to sleep. We're gonna end stream right now. It's only been 30 minutes. Oh man. Speaking of the Shinkansen, our train rides usually smoother than my car rides. I would honestly, yeah, I would say that. I would say that most train rides are a lot smoother than car rides because once you get into... Oh, that's right, Minecraft has its own music. Let's listen to it, because we almost rarely listen to Minecraft music. Once the train picks up speed and you're just kind of on the rails and you're going to your destination, there really isn't anything stopping you or slowing you down, so it's just kind of constant, like, speed. You know, there's no acceleration, there's no deceleration, you're just going at a nice speed. So, yeah, I would say that trains are generally smoother than cars. Wee. Happy April Fools, I guess. Happy April Fools. Wait. Oh, I had something stuck in my mouth. I know, like, April Fool's, chat. I don't know. Music is a bit loud. Okay. There we go. Is everything else still loud? Alright, if anything else is still loud, please let me know. Because I just installed Minecraft yesterday and got the server set up. Oh, wait, chat, look. Hang on. Video, shaders. Complimentary. Come on. Yeah, we have shaders and we can use this is the company PC. Ooh, look at that lighting. Also, chat, want to see something really cool? F2 was it? No, F3. There it is. So this is like the company PC that they provided for us while we're here. It has a 4070 Ti. It's insane. It's chunky, chat. It's so chunk. Right? It is insane. And I was talking with the boys about how fast this PC is compared to the one I have back home. And this thing, I kid you not, boots in about 4 seconds. It's incredible. Hey, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Thank you. Can we get some parts on Jeff for hey and the 20 gifted memberships? Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm gonna be honest, when I came here, when I was packing, one of my first thoughts was should I bring my 3090? Because I had the 3090 card back home, and I was like, do I really want to bring it? Just in case the PC at home doesn't, or the PC at the in Japan isn't that great, compared to the one I have at home. Because I wanted to do a lot of 3D stuff, as you have seen, chat. But I was like, nah, that's too heavy. It's too dangerous, it's too risky. So yeah. 4070 Ti that we play Minecraft and Stardew. This is true. A 4070 Ti, the only things we're playing is Minecraft and Stardew. God. That's how it goes though, isn't it? That's how it always goes. I saw someone talking about this, but like, I want to see like a super, like, you know, Unreal Engine 3? Have you seen some of the crazy lighting that they have for Unreal Engine 3? I want to see someone do that. Like, give me a farming sim game that's like Stardew, but with like Unreal Engine. Like, God, that would be so cool, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be like perfectly like realistic and everything, right? It just needs to be like high fidelity graphics and gameplay. Like, gosh, that'd be so cool. Oh, that's kind of nice. There is? Is there? Wait, is there one? I know almost all the ones that I've seen that are in 3D are kind of, they're like cartoony graphics. They look more like Pixar than anything. Okay, the pattern that this pickaxe breaks things in is kind of cool. I didn't realize it would do this. Like, just perfectly spaced out. What the heck? Hyper-realistic farming. Yeah. Okay, let's put you all in there. Break you. Put you here. Wait, hold up. We can put chests in there, right? Like, no, wait, that doesn't work. What am I talking about? Chests only... Wait, my brain. I can't brain right now. Sorry. That's not how things work. I mean, I could put the chest items in there to open up more slots, but I can't, like, the chests themselves don't. Okay, yeah, my brain, sorry. It's still early. There we go. Move over, creepypasta. We want hyper-realistic wheat. Honestly, I would take that. I would take it. Hyper-realistic wheat. That'd be cool. Even space until one is off by a single square. Yeah, like every now and then there's like a little double pair, like right there. And then like right here. And then over here too. This is a triple pair somehow. Melrose, thank you for the super. Oh wait. Okay, let's bring back the music because Minecraft song is gone. That's called going outside. No! I don't want to go outside. The gameplay outside is terrible. There's too many cheaters and not enough like catch-up mechanics in the game. There we go. Oh, there we go, there we go. Perfect. Just the right angle to get all the rails and only the rails. This is kind of nice. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Oh, when you get like the perfect angle, it feels so good. It's a farming game, probably a trailer on IGN or something. There's a lot of farming games though. I want to find one that's like really realistic, but still has like the cute like grid gameplay of Stardew. AAA does put everything into graphics. Gameplay is miserable though. That's the worst part, man. Like, there's only so much that great graphics can do for gameplay. If the gameplay is not fun, then like I might as well just watch a movie. All right, you know what? That did not take too long. It did. It like took maybe what, 15 minutes? It wasn't too bad. Oops, all farming sims. No farm simulator. I know that there's like, there's like the actual farming sims, you know, like the legitimate farming sims. I know it's a stereotype, but like the one that like the ones that German people play, where it's like an actual farming sim. Like you literally go out with the tractor and then you like till the land and then you like plant the seeds in rows and then you spray water on them and all that kind of stuff, right? Like legitimate simulators, right? I don't want that kind of stuff. I want like Stardew Valley kind of stuff. Like that's what I want, you know? Like yes, there are those like hyper realistic like farming, like actual farming sim games, but like that's not what I want, you know? All right. Okay, how long is this gonna take? Oh no. Oh no, chat. This one's gonna take a bit longer. Okay, I'm gonna reduce the sound of blocks by a little bit. We're just gonna rub our faces against it. Why does it take granite so little time to break? Get Silk Touch? We do have Silk Touch. It's just gonna take us a long time. It's gonna take a very long time. But at least we can just like press and hold W and just like walk forward. So yeah. Give me Baldur's 3 graphics of Minecraft gameplay. Yeah. Get a pickaxe that Silk touches faster. This is a pickaxe. I can't get any more pickaxey than this one. I mean, I guess I could go through the effort to get efficiency 5. Is it worth it? Miha Black, hello. Thank you for joining the collective. Welcome, welcome. It does take a long time to hold glass. Takes more time to break it. Yeah. Maybe make a keyboard macro. I don't have the tools to make a macro, unfortunately. Can you dual wield pickaxes? I wish. I wish you could dual wield in Minecraft. It helps with efficiency 5, but is it like significantly? Like how many seconds will I save? This is gonna be like 4 hours of non-stop glass breaking as Shinri Zatsu's to Minecraft glass break ASMR. Netherite? I don't have netherite. Like I think they changed the way that netherite tools are acquired or built, so I don't know if I have the resources to do that, unfortunately. Not a huge difference between 4 and 5. But like over the course of 100 blocks, will it make a difference? Or like 1,000 blocks maybe? Like if you save maybe 0.2 seconds over the course of 1,000 blocks, that adds up to like, what? 200 seconds? So like maybe we save 3 minutes-ish? Or something like that. Good morning and happy April Fools. Happy April Fools. I'm not really the type of person to like do any like pranks, like big pranks. I know last year we did like the body swap on the Freaky Friday thing with Battle. Unfortunately, I think this year we're all kind of too busy to plan anything. I know Bettel and Haka had their was it Anime Boston? New York? East Coast convention? Sorry everybody, I don't know. Yeah, it was from local time here. I believe it was like 10 p.m. Local Japan time until like 5 a.m. So around the time I woke up, they were just getting off and about to head off to bed. So there's no way they can do anything for April Fools because they're just like completely exhausted. Yeah. Too much to do already. I feel like the one thing is like I feel that there should be some kind of way to exercise this almost like a muscle, you know? But it doesn't feel that way. Or like I believe there should be. You know? Wait, what am I saying? Okay. I'm trying to say, the thing that I'm trying to say is I feel like creativity juices should be something that you can train like a muscle, right? That if you wanted to spend time to like get better and like recover quickly from things, like you should be able to, but I haven't successfully done that yet. Does that make sense? Like here, let me explain exactly what I'm trying to say. One, like for me personally, I have very little, like my social battery is very tiny, you know? So whenever I collab, every single collab I do, I am just emotionally and mentally exhausted, right? And I keep thinking to myself, like, there's gotta be a way to exercise my social battery to improve it over time, to do, you know, more collabs. Because for me, I see it as two separate things. One, the amount of battery that the amount of charge my battery has, right? And then two, how quickly I can recharge my battery after a collab ends, right? So for example, if I could do a collab with some, you know, with the boys for about, I don't know, 2 hours at most, right? And then I got exhausted, right? I want to be able to push that so that I can collab with the boys for 3 hours, then 4 hours, and 5 hours, right? And also after the collab, you know, if it takes me 1 week to recover from a really chaotic collab, I want to be able to bring that down to, say, being able to recover in 6 days, or recover in 5 days, you know, recover in 4 days. And I want to believe that this is something that you can train like a muscle, train like something you can improve on, right? But it hasn't happened for me, and I don't know why. Like the last couple of times I've tried it, it just does not carry over, you know? Try to do it too, but the only tactic that's worked for me is exposing myself to examples of people being creative on YouTube. Watching other GMs help me prepare for TTRPG sessions. Is there a cheat code to get more social battery, right? At the con, Haka and Bettel said that you were their favorite person to collab with. Aww. Oh, shucks. But yeah, unlike a muscle, it's something more like a battery, but practice makes perfect. Something like that. Ooh. Okay, not bad. We didn't lose too much. But yeah, oddly enough, like that's the one thing it doesn't feel like there's a way to train, you know? No Konami code to gain more stamina. Sadly, I wish there were though. Alright. Why does glass take so long to break? Compared to everything else. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. You can't really train that, unfortunately. Learn what you enjoy about the interactions and focus on what you use to draw power. Maybe slowly putting yourself out there, adding and charging. I've tried in the past, but it hasn't consistently like improved for me, which is what the difficult part is, you know? Maybe we need to throw stones at the glass to break them. No, but I don't want to break them. We spent so much time trying to find deserts to like get the sand. If possible, I want to save all of it. You might get worn out faster because you put so much energy so that your heart is very big and you're very interactive, so you're generous with your energy. I know, but I want to get better, you know? Like, I want to have more to give, you know? I think the big thing for me is that it's... like, I'm not that very outgoing of a person, so for me, trying to keep up with the boys especially is kind of challenging at times. Like, I don't know where they get it, but they're just like little bundles of energy, like all three of them, you know? Ah, there's so many zombies. And I have no idea. I just like, I wish I had that. I wish I had that, like, power. The energy. Ooh. But yeah. For Battle, it's probably sugar. Is that the secret? Just continue to consume copious amounts of sugar in your diet, and then convert all of that into just collab energy. Wouldn't that be cool though if you could? Like, you telling your body, like, hey, I'm gonna eat this food, and I want you to use this food only for like collabs, or like use this for solving puzzles or studying, right? Allocate a certain amount of calories in your brain to focus on a particular task. Sugar is Bettel's fiber diet. I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't even do that even if I wanted to, because I don't quite like sugar. I know I said it a lot of times, but my taste buds have gotten old. I want that mellow sweetness. Because like a long time ago, when I was a baby Shinri, I would like to go, I used to like just eating candy, you know, as children do. And I remember going out of my way to try and eat all of like the major popular like brands of candy, you know? Three Musketeers, Mars bars, Twix, Kit Kat Butterfingers, yeah, and so on, right? And I just love that like sugariness. And then as I gotten older, there was this one point when I ate, I believe it was a Butterfinger, and then my teeth hurt, and I was like, whoa, what's going on there, right? And it's because of the sugar, like the enamel of my teeth are very thin, and it started to sting my teeth, and I was like, oh, that's new, that's different. And then since then, I just stopped eating too much sugary foods. Yeah, it's just, it's rough. And then since then, like I never really wanted to go out of my way for sugar. Like I'll have it here and there, but if I were to eat something sweet as a treat, I'd much rather prefer something fruit, or like sweet potatoes and carrots and yams, like that mellow sweetness, taro, yeah, like that kind of stuff. All right, let's go. Almost full. Speaking of food, do you have any favorite snack? Right now my favorite snack is mentaiko. It's like the salted kind of spicy fish eggs. I know it's not really like a snack, but like that's what I've been eating because it tastes nice. I'm not sure if anyone would call that like a snack though, because I feel like that's like a meal, like a side dish for an actual meal, you know? But yeah, not the old man snacks. I can't help it, chat. I can't help it. I cannot fight who I truly am, or who I'm really becoming. Mentaiko onigiri, yeah. You're tapping into your inner Oji-san. Man. As long as no one calls me an Oji-san IRL, like as long as I don't go outside, right? And some kids are like Oji-san, right? Like as long as they don't do that, right? Then I'd be like, okay, I'm safe for now, you know? Because when a kid calls you that, you know, like that's the end, you know? There's no recovering from it because kids don't have filters. They will tell you exactly everything how they see it. So when like a small little child at the playground calls you Oji-san, I dread the day that happens. It's like being called sir. Okay, there's gotta be an easy way to do this. We'll work backwards. The people here call uncle, auntie. When that happens, I feel myself age. No. And then the cycle gets worse. They call you uncle or auntie, and then you feel old, and then you feel old, so you get stressed out, and then the stress gives you more wrinkles, and it makes it more pronounced, and it becomes worse and worse. Bro, I'm only 23. Oh, man. In a few minutes, Google tells me glass is 9 times stronger than granite. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Imagine an uncle calling you an adult. Another adult person, like an Oji-san, like calls you one of their people. It's like, ah, yes, a fellow ancient one. Oh my god, that would be so mean. if you're old, right? And then like you just hang out with someone, like you find someone who's like, you know, 22, 23 years old, right? And then you you ask them for help on something, right? And then they help you, and then you're like, yeah, us oldies gotta look after each other, right? And then you just leave them with that, you know? So you just make them think to themselves like, wait a minute, did he call me one of his people too? What? I think I saw that, like there was this guy, he's like 24 years old. He makes like shorts on TikTok, right? And then he goes over, he has a younger brother, and he's like, oh, who did he meet? He met Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, right? And then he went to go get a autograph from The Rock, and he was like, oh, can you sign it for like I don't know, like Kevin or Kyle, something like that, right? Like he's like the little brother, right? And then The Rock misinterpreted that as, oh, could you give this autograph for my son? And then The Rock gives him a sign, like, oh, you're a cool dad. Like, your son must be really proud of you, you know? It's like, no, it's for my little brother. I'm not that old. Oh my god. There's the fact that millennials either look too young or too old for their age. God. It's so true, though. I still get carded. I can't believe it, you know? Man. I thought it was for himself. I'm not that old. Wasn't he like 26? Something like that. He's like really young. But he looked like he was like a dad, just straight up has children, you know? Same guy worked with Kevin Hart and thought he was in his 40s. Oh my god. Oh my god. I noticed, but why is the default random guy named Kevin? I don't know. I bounce between Kevin or Kyle because I can't really think of any other name. I don't get carded anymore. No. It might be with like the lighting or the outfits. I know I usually get carded more if I just wear like casual clothing. Like if I just wear like a regular t-shirt, like a graphic tee and jeans. If I wear like a button up or like more formal, like business casual clothing, then I don't get carded. But if I wear like, you know, just loungewear, then yes, I do. Also, I think it's like the hair. Like if I have my hair done, like if I have it styled, then people will card me. And if I don't, and it just looks like a shaggy mess, then they don't. Then they do card me. But I don't know. It's just like outward appearances, you know? As long as you default to Keith. Sorry to all the Keiths out there. Leonard Mills, thank you so much for the 11 months. Upgrady. Never gotten carded, but I don't know if it has to do with more culture or I just look old. BN. Who knows? Here in Japan, they don't really card you. They just kind of, if you look at like old enough, they just kind of assume you are, and then you have the option to like not self-report, but like self-verify. Like you go and you check out, right? And then when they scan the like strong 0 or something, it just shows up on the screen like, are you of like legal age to order alcohol? And then you just hit yes. Yeah, it's kind of like an honor system in Japan. Yeah. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that lighting. Ooh, the god rays. Oh, that's so cool. That's so pretty. Ooh. The only time they asked for my ID in Japan was when I bought dojin cheese. I still have not gone to Akihabara. When I came to Japan, like Expo was happening, so it was like really packed and really crowded because there was a ton of people coming to visit just like the big cities, you know, like Ginza and Akihabara and all those places. So I decided not to go there because I don't really like it when it's super crowded. But like now that Expo's over and it's not as crowded, I still haven't gone. I should go back and like check it out again. Old lady taught me that the jelly I wanted Hakone was alcoholic. I was excited to offer my ID. She waved it off and guessed my age perfectly. Akihabara is amazing. It is really cool. I could spend like hours in Akihabara. Take Flayon, he'll know all the good dojins. Maybe? I don't know if we're the type to be all like, hey, check this out. I think you'll like it. I don't know if we'll do that. I don't know if we're the type of dudes to do that. I know that there are some people who do that. But I don't. It's difficult to describe it, but it's more like, you know, like I enjoy what I enjoy, and then I'll just like stick with that. I'm gonna let the boys enjoy what they enjoy too, and then they can stick with that too. I know of things like, hey, you know, I saw this cute meme on Twitter, and it made me think of you, right? And then like I'll share those, you know, like, hey Haka, look at this silly picture of a crow being funny, or like, hey Flayon, here's like a funny cat meme that I think you'll like. But I wouldn't be like, hey, I read this dojin and it reminded me of you, and here you go. Like, I wouldn't do that. Like, I feel that's a little bit too far. I think that's a little too far. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like I would feel awkward if I did that. Just like, hey, check it out. This made me think of you while I was reading it. Don't ask any more questions. Just take it. Like, okay, we should focus on the easy ones first, and that should be like the glass. Okay, plenty of space. It's kind of awkward unless you and the other friend have very similar, if not exact same tastes. Yeah. And there has to be some kind of like a rapport that has been established previously of like, it's okay to share this kind of stuff. That's how you know you're really close. I think you'd like this versus this made me think of you hits different. This is true. In context, that's very, very, very different. A snack run? We did do a couple of snack runs, but I think the boys and I all have very different tastes. Flayon is definitely more into like the sugary stuff. Haka is more into... What was Haka into? Like the flavorful things? The ones that have like a real big burst of flavor. Like I don't think he likes the mochi one because I saw his stream. Oh man, should just go to sleep. Is there more? No, it was just that one. Okay. Savory, yeah. And then I'm like old. My tastes are just old. Like, give me the sour, give me the salty, give me the vinegary. That's mine. Yeah. Oji-san taste buds. I can't help it. Flayon ate actual kibbles. Yeah, I saw a packet. The one that I ate was just a like cat paw shaped candy. Excuse me. But yeah, I think, like, was it actual kibbles? How about hot flavor? God, I wish. I've been looking for hot sauce here in Japan since I moved. I could not find a single bit. It was Purina. Oh my goodness. Was it good? Did he like it? I want to know, like, what does it taste like? I've always thought to myself, like, they have, like, you know, 5 20-pound bags of dog chow, you know, like Purina dog food, right? Why don't they have that for, like, people? You know? Like, just... Whoa. Why don't they have that for people? Just, like, 20-pound bags of, like, human food, you know? And then you just eat that. Soylent? Bulk cereal? Oh, I guess that's true. They do have 5 pound bags you aren't looking hard enough. It's just cereal? I guess that's true. But I'm talking about like food that's more of like a complete package. You know how like dog food has like all the proteins and carbohydrates and fats that dogs need? You know? They have a fresh pet food. Some fast food with hot water. I saw a post of one guy buying and eating giant bags of chimpanzee food from the zoos. But the question is, was it tasty? 5 pound meat and dog food. Something like that, yeah. I don't know, but I'm sure Biscuit would. Yeah. Biscuit gets spoiled all the time, though. Soylent Green? Oh, I guess wait. I guess you're right. Soylent did kind of try to do that, right? Hello? Ah, I missed. There we go. Step away from the chimpanzee food. I'm just saying, like, it'd be very convenient not to have to plan out meals and have to cook because you just have a bag of food. You're like, all right, add water to this and you're good to go. You know? Like, personally for me, I would lose it after maybe 3 days, I think. My limit would probably be 3 days, and then I would want different textures and different flavors. But like just having the option to do that, you know? Basically grits, protein powders, isn't that a protein bar? I guess. Military rations? No, military rations nowadays are really good. They have like all sorts of variety. They have like casserole, they have like spaghetti, they have chili, omelets, camping food. Oh, that's true. One box, one of those 8 boxes of microwave mac and cheese. Like the food cubes in Starfield. Gosh, yeah. I want to know what those taste like. They seem really cool, like very convenient too. Tried your best to eat a balanced meal. I'm trying. Just can't get enough vegetables here. Oh god, there's so many of these. Ew, why do you sound so wet? Wait, do any of them have tridents? No, none of them have tridents. Okay, I can kill them all without any, without worry, because none of them have tridents. Oh gosh. Surprisingly, trident, drowns do a lot of damage. Oh. Okay. Mingso, don't mind me just funding your future stream while you give us the technician to do a kibble tasting stream. A kibble tasting stream. Do I want to? Okay, here's the thing. I might not want to do that because you can't buy like sampler packs of kibbles, you know? That's like probably the biggest thing that's preventing me from doing it because wait, hold on, to shoot like a little higher, right? Did you shoot straight on? I forget, water does something with these. Like if I buy kibbles and I want to do a kibble tasting stream, I have to commit and buy like at minimum a 5 pound bag, you know? Unless I buy like the canned variety, I guess. Battle ate dog food. No, he didn't eat dog food though. He ate a biscuit. He ate like a dog treat, you know? And it was, let's be honest, like it's mostly like a cookie, you know? He kind of, you know, it's his thing, you know? They're like the same stuff, you know? Wait, can I get them before the sun kills them? Come on. No! Come on, come on. Got one? Where's the other one? Wait for it to peek. Gotcha. Will the fire get it? Yeah, the fire got it. Let's go. Fish flakes? I'm not sure. I feel that fish flakes would just taste salty. I don't think fish flakes would have an actual flavor to them, would they? Can invite Biscuit for a taste test. Aww. I believe it, but it feeds Phantom weird stuff. Yeah, I don't know what they eat. I don't know where, like, okay, has anyone asked this question before? Why does Phantom have a butthole if Phantom has no mouth? You know? Like, how do things go in for there to be something to go out? You know? Like, why? Because, like, if there is a butthole, you know, it's not like an owl, right? Like, where they eat through, like, they eat and then they just, like, vomit out, you know? He eats through the zipper? But then how do you use him to, like, hold storage things? I don't think the zipper itself is the food, though. He feeds through the zipper. There's, like, owls, right? Where they eat food, right? They'll, like, eat a whole mouse. And then, because they can't digest the fur or the bones, what they'll do is they'll vomit back out through the same mouth. Is it like an owl situation there? Doesn't Phantom absorb soul based on the animation? Phantom does. But then, why is there a butthole? Phantom is just Phantom. Maybe it's a question that we'll never know the answer to. Probably for the best, maybe. Eats with his eyes. I could ask Bettle, but I don't think even Bettle knows. Because according to Bettle, Phantom is like just the weirdest dog he's ever seen. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Put in butthole, I think. No. Okoidi, okoidi. Oh my god. Ask Senzaki Mama. We may have to, but at the same time, I feel scared about asking Senzaki Mama about that. You know, I'm pretty sure the butthole's just for decoration. Wasn't there a Sanrio character? I believe. Oops. I think there was a Sanrio character that was like kind of like middle of the road in popularity, and it wasn't doing very well. So what the creators did was they went ahead and they added a butthole to this character, and then after the butthole was added, it became a very popular. Yeah, pom pom pudding. Try fingers butthole. Wow, we thank you for the soup, but thank you. Yeah, pom pom pudding, right? Popularity was kind of like mid across the board, and people were just like, meh. What is this puppy doing here, right? And then they added the butthole, and then like, boom, skyrocketed in popularity. Wait, really? Yeah! Pom-Pom Pudding used, the original design did not feature the butthole. And then after they added it, it jumped in popularity. Oh my goodness. This reminds me, there's another character that I'm having difficulty naming. And Chels, thank you for the 10 months. Why are we talking about buttholes? Because I'm running out of topics to talk about while I'm trying to take apart the entire Shinkansen by redoing the whole thing. And I just need something to fill the time, or else it's gonna be like 3 hours of me non-stop breaking glass. Okay, thank you for re-upping the membership. There's this one character that I've seen in Japan since I've moved, been here. I don't know what to describe it as. It's like a rabbit-like character. It has a very ugly face. I don't like the face. Like, it has these like very pronounced lips, and the entire thing about this like rabbit is that it gets into very relatable situations. Like what is it called? Chikawa? Chikawa? That sounds familiar. Yeah, I think it's Chikawa. I don't like its face. Like, it bothers me. The face just, I don't like the face, you know? It's the weird expressions and the pronounced lips, and it's like not aesthetically pleasing to me. Oh man, it's not Chikawa. Oh, Panchu? Chikawa's not a rabbit. Wait, no, it's the one that, it's the pink one that has like the lips, and it constantly gets like stuck in very relatable but terrible situations. Like one of the situations that I saw is like, it's raining outside, so everyone jumps into the subway, but it is stuck between, like smashed together between a whole bunch of people and their wet umbrellas, so they get completely soaked. Opachu, that one. Opanchu? Opanchu? Okay, maybe it's that one. Maybe it's that one. Opanchu makes you really uncomfortable. Yeah, that's... I don't know. It's relatable. It's very relatable. And even in my short time here, a lot of the situations that it goes through, I'm like, oh, yeah, I've experienced that too. The oink rabbit with the blue bow. Yeah, it's just weird. I don't like it. I don't like the face. Every single situation it gets in is relatable 100%, but I just can't get over its face. I can't get over the expressions it makes. You know? The lips, they scare me. Same. Isn't it the artist of the Love Live MV for Resong? Maybe? I'm not familiar. I just know I see like the merchandise for it all over the place. There's a whole bunch of gachas for it too. Or not gachas, gachapon? Specifically the ones that where you like get those little egg capsules. Can't get over the diaper pants. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I know it's very popular because it's really relatable, but just for myself, I can't. It went crazy viral, yeah. It's all over the place. My mom loves that. I can't. I can't. Man. You know, all things considered though, like I really do want to move here. Like properly move here. Gosh. Maybe not in Tokyo because it's still kind of pricey. But like maybe the outskirts of Tokyo. Just joined the stream not too long ago. Did you get to see Sakura yet? We saw one. We saw one. I mentioned this in the previous yesterday's stream, but Haka posted a picture of a sakura tree in blossom, and the reason why he took the angle is because everyone was standing around it, because it was the one tree in the entire area that bloomed. Everything else is dead. There was like no flowers on any tree, like not even the little green buds. It's just completely dead trees. It was that one single tree that had bloomed, so everyone was crowding around it trying to take a picture of it. Yeah. I don't know. It's either like the sakuras are blooming too early or too late. And I think it's like climate change and all that fun stuff. You know, like the weather is changing, the temperature is changing and all that. So it's like messing up with the times and when these all bloom. The lonely tree, yeah. Okay, we should go like work backwards, I think. We love climate change, yeah. Fushi, hello. I see that, but I only see the one T next to the H. I think butthole. But thank you so much for being with the membership. I read that it's affecting tourism in a bunch of cities. Exactly. Because a lot of people come for tourism. Many countries actually have tourism as one of their very big revenue sources. Just like visitors from other countries visiting people from other countries visiting a country or a nation. Tourism accounts for a huge chunk of revenue in a lot of those places, especially if you are a store owner or like a small business in those areas where you have that like visitor traffic. Then it can be a very big chunk of it. But then, you know, once the climate change messes things up, you know, you don't have any more sakura trees blooming in the right time, or maybe they don't bloom at all. Makes it a bit more difficult because people don't come over for, you know, they don't come to see dead trees. Did I miss any more? Oh, it's really dark because of the shaders. Ah, there's a view. Nice. Ooh. Are you gonna find Akihabara when you move to Japan for spooky time? I want to. Personally, I want to, if I could, but I don't know if they will actually allow foreigners to buy stigmatized properly like that. I'm not sure. I think I think you have to be like a national to do that. I'm not sure. As odd as the sound, seeing you swim in Minecraft makes me miss swimming. I miss swimming too. Swimming used to be my go-to exercise for the longest time. Back in Ronin Academy, between classes, I would swim 3 times a week. Yeah, 2-3 times a week. Because I had the really annoying schedules where, like, if you had morning classes and then evening classes, because I decided to be, I thought that was smart. I was like, aha, I have morning classes and then I have, you know, a huge time to just take a break and relax, and then I have evening classes. But then I realized having like 8 hours in the middle of your day where you're just kind of on campus and you can't leave was kind of difficult because it was a 40-minute commute. So so I was like, I need to fill this time up with something, and I just picked swimming. So yeah. I'm from the tropics, it doesn't happen around here. Biotourism is huge though, so climate change is very much screwing over despite having regular temperatures all around. Yeah, it's difficult. It's really rough all around, unfortunately. Yeah. I hated those. Yeah, the commutes are pretty nasty. Especially back in Elysium where everything is like, you kind of have to have a car, you know, to get anywhere because things are so far apart. That's why I've been enjoying my time here in Japan. Oh, it's so nice. Yesterday, I went to go pick up some groceries because I was like, wait, I'm low on mentaiko. I need to go get some more. And then I went outside. I walked for like 5 minutes. And then I had mentaiko. Like, oh my god, I just love just being able to walk to places. It's so convenient. I wish everything with this walking distance, same. Like, there is such a... I don't know how to describe it. Like, it feels really freeing to be able to just kind of walk anywhere. Oh no. Okay. Here, we'll just do it this way. As long as I collect these ones, because I can remake the regular rails. You know what? Here, we'll just do this. This way we can scoop the rails, and then we'll pick up the deep slate later. Ah. Oh no! I like the convenience of being able to walk anywhere. Yeah, same. Everything's in walking distance if you're not a wimp. No, but there are parts. There's parts of Elysium where it's legitimately like Oregon Trail, you know? Like, like, oh, I want to travel here. How long will it take? Oh, it's gonna take you 3 days to walk over there. You better start early in the morning, you know? Like, there are legitimately places like that. Oh my god, like, I think to walk, and it's not even just that. Like, to be honest, there are places in Elysium where it like is just straight up inaccessible for walking. Like, there are no actual paths that take you to... Oh my gosh, there's so much happening. There are like no actual roads, you know? Everything is designed for cars, unfortunately. Oh my god. Please. Wait. 1 hour commute professors would sometimes send... Same! Same! I've had so many professors cancel class. Because, like, it's a 45-minute commute for me, you know? Oh my goodness. A 45-minute commute, and then... I can't, like... I'm not on my phone while I'm driving, so... I'll have to, like, go all the way there. 45 minutes later, look at my phone and be all like, "Oh hey, by the way, class canceled. You don't have to show up." Nikki Jeezy, hello. Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. Oh, lady. Okay. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go to sleep. I don't want to deal with the phantoms. Hey, when that happens, lucky my commute to campus ain't too long. Yeah. Very fortunate if that's the case. What was worse? Japan countrysides, you need a car. Yeah, that's true. That's true. During my time in Osaka, we were only there for a weekend, but you could definitely tell that Osaka was a lot more car-centric. For example, one of the big things that both Haka and I noticed were there were like parking lots. Like straight up, just swaths of land set for parking cars. And you don't see that in Tokyo because land space is just such a big premium. What the? So you really don't see that kind of stuff. But like, man, in Osaka, there's just like parking lots all over the place. Had a class canceled that I missed just as I made it to the classroom. Spent the next couple of hours in the cafeteria until my ride came. Oh my goodness. One time I had a summer class since I was stuck at home during a tornado warning. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That's a heck of a reason to miss class though. Hope you were safe. Sorry chat, my muscles are like really sore. Okay, let's go ahead and I think we'll just use this as a temporary area. Like, oh my god, look at that. Look how shiny that is. You can see the reflections. Oh, that's so pretty. Heck yeah, one more walkable cities. Same. Thank you so much for that super bunny hugger. Oh, wait, excuse me. Alright. Let's go place these down. Which is the one with the chests. There we go. Oh. Yeah. Minecraft music. Also, chat, I want to redo the Shinrikansen because I don't have to deal with this. I don't have to deal with slabs. Because I was silly. Someone told me that if you put slabs, monsters can't spawn on them. So I was like, alright, cool, we'll make the entire thing slab so that no monsters can spawn on the rails. And then I realized monsters can just spawn outside and then walk on top of it. So it didn't matter in the end. Only it just causes issues like this. So... so that's why we had to redo the whole thing. To make sure that this doesn't happen. Because it's clunky. Look, I can't even jump over this thing, you know? Like, I have to use my Elytra. So yeah. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Alright. Drop all of this off here. Wait, I want that. We'll organize all of it later. Put a slab below the chest. Yeah, but then I had to put a slab on everything. On every single block. Okay, all of these, all of that, all of this. Let's go. Dump it all in here. Do. Perfect. And then we'll figure out exactly what we want to do with all of these at another time. Ooh. Okay. See, this is when I wish that there was like a nice little auto sort option. As we were playing Stardew, listening to Minecraft stream, my brain hears Minecraft monster noises and panics. Oh wait, wrong game. Let's head back over. I got scared by altered Minecraft thumbnails. So something happened later on the server? Wait, is he playing Minecraft too? Ow. We don't have anything. We haven't planned anything. If it is, it's most likely just serendipity that we're playing Minecraft at the same time. Later tonight. Ah. Yeah, I think we're just kind of doing our own thing. Nothing really big planned. Okay, hold on to that. And then let me just go get all of this. Because we do need to farm some emeralds. And successful trades here also give us experience, which I can use to repair my pickaxe. His thumbnail just full of TNT. Uh-oh. What's he planning on doing? I wonder what he's going to do with all the TNT. Gerard's thumbnail is also scary. Wait, is Gerard also playing? Oh my god. Sorry, chat. It's really loud. Hang on. We should... Sound, friendly creatures. Just a little bit. So it's not too loud. There we go. And look at that! Our pickaxe is fully repaired. Yeah. Ooh. 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 All right. Ooh. I don't know why, but like this, I feel compelled to like compress all these and keep them neat and organized. I don't know, I just have to, chat. There's like a part of my brain that's like, do it, Shinri, do it, organize it. Oh. Alright, let us continue breaking everything down. And then after we break it down, I have to rebuild it back up. But I want to build it like... I want the double thing. The double tracks. So we need to come up with like a nice little design for the rails that allows for 2 tracks to go. One that goes clockwise and the other one that goes counterclockwise. And chat, wait, I have a question. Is there a way to make the minecarts go faster than normal? Like faster than when they're being accelerated by the powered rails? Besides powered rails, no. There's an upper limit. More powered rails. Minecart speed is hard capped. Darn it. I think a bunch of power rails nonstop. I think it's like 3 power rails. I think if you have 3 rails, that's like the maximum speed, right? Ice boat time. Maybe that's what we gotta do. Fantasticular. Thank you for the super. Thank you for being here. It's been a tough day, and your presence has helped me so much both today and during all this rough time. Love you so much. Thank you. I hope things continue to improve for you. Hope things get better for you, Fantasticular. Thank you for the super. I feel like boat icing is faster than rails. I don't know if we have enough ice to do that. Why did this break so quickly? What the heck? Ooh. Ice plus boat, but it needs a straight way. It's not quite like the Shinkansen though at that point, you know? It just becomes like a boat railway. Which I get is faster, but I like the aesthetics of a minecart. I wish there was a way to get like a bullet train type of stuff going on. A really fast zoom speed away. Or straight away. Maybe I'll have to build an ice farm. Wait, can you do that? Can you build an ice farm? I didn't know you could build an ice farm. That's kind of cool. Because I was thinking in my head, like, maybe the way to build an ice farm is to use the boots of frost walking to, like, get ice blocks, but then how do you get, like, the unlimited water source blocks to freeze? So I was really confused about that. Possible but annoying? Frost walking boots? That doesn't work? Darn. How do you farm ice? I think like everything in Minecraft has got to be farmable, right? Heck, I think it's even like possible to farm ender dragons themselves. Because I know Altair made a new one too. Wait. Right. Not everything, but most things. I mean, I've seen people farming raids, right? Like, you can make a raid farm. So, how, like, I assume that you could farm pretty much anything in Minecraft. I guess that the only things that you can't quite farm are, like, the truly limited items. Like, I guess like the stuff you get from ocean monuments, because you can't really get more than one per ocean monument, right? There's something like that? Oh no, your EP is making me EP. Unlimited water source in the cold biome. Keep your water source blocks covered to stop them from freezing, and mine ice blocks as they freeze. Ooh. Wait, don't the ice blocks themselves need to be a water source block? Elytras are not really farmable? I mean, we did manage to farm a fair number of elytras, but that's because we just picked a single direction and then we flew in this straight line for like hours. With the assumption that it's going to be very difficult for someone else to also pick a direction and fly in the same direction for like, you know, 2-3 hours to go farming for elytras. Also, you can reset the end, can't you? Each time? Like every time you kill the ender dragon and you make a new portal, it creates a new one, right? This reminds me, will you visit Tempest Land in the future? Oh my god, we haven't done that. Oh my god, that's right. We did get perms for it eventually. Yeah, I think we can do that. We'll set up a time to go visit Tempest Land. Oh. You can resummon the dragon, but I don't think it resets. It doesn't reset the end? The end doesn't reset. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think Haka visited it a long time ago. You can dupe the dragon egg, which is not the same. Oh, speaking of, I've seen there's a couple of new updates coming to Minecraft. I don't know when our server will get updated to like the new versions when that comes out. But apparently there's like a new item, like the mace. And like it does more damage based on how many blocks you're falling while you're, when you take a swing. And it's able to like one-shot, like if you fall from a high enough distance, you can like one-shot wardens and stuff. You can one-shot the ender dragon. Oh my god. Update with the new dogs? I think so. New wolves. Man. I want to try that. When it comes out, we'll try it. Wait, does flying with the elytra count as falling? So if you like fly up in the air, go up 100 blocks, and then you just kind of dive, does it still count as falling 100 blocks and deal the extra damage? No, it doesn't. Yes? Dogs. We have the three answers. Yes, no, maybe, and then 4 answers. Yes, no, maybe, and then dogs. I think it does currently, but it's a bug. Oh, darn it. That'd be kind of cool. You have to fall through the air. Man. Oh. We're losing so much granite here. I wish there was an easy way to just vacuum up the stuff here. Blunt force plus high speed equals one shot. Yeah! Supposed to do like a big chunk of damage. Worry not about fall damage, only remember Shinri's egg. 8 egg holding. I don't think it's that. Whoa! Oh no. Oh gosh, there's a lot of drown. Thankfully none of them have a trident, so we're not too much at risk. Ooh. If we get hit, does it reduce fall damage or do I break it down with me? Apparently, if you hit it, if you land the critical hit while you're falling, it negates all fall damage. That's like one of the big perks of having the mace item. But like you need to land the hit. You can't just hold onto the mace and then fall from a great height because you'll still take fall damage regularly. But if you land the hit, then you are safe. Yeah. Hello. Hello, fellow gamers. Oh, today is EP day. For those who are stopping by later, the reason why I'm so EP is because I got woken up at like 5 in the morning. It's really windy outside today, so it blew open one of my windows and a whole bunch of stuff fell down. So getting woken up at 5 a.m. kind of had to get my day started. So that's why I'm real EP. Due to his coin purse. Yeah. Darn that coin purse. Heckin' windy. But yeah, it's been a nice cozy day. Wait, chat, I have a question. How do I farm squid? I've wanted to know how to farm squid for a while because I want to farm ink sacs. But I don't know how to get like a lot of ink sacs quickly. Because in my knowledge, squid are just kind of random. Like they just randomly spawn. I don't know if there's a way to like consistently get them to spawn in a particular location. Squid are fun to farm. I don't know if you can. They're funny. How are they funny? In what way? Oh my god, there's so much gurgling. I wish I had like one of those like cherry bombs from Stardew right now. Oh, the gurgles. Having a strong wind hit your place will be in a high place. Yeah! It is kind of spooky. It feels like the building starts to sway when you get like a really strong gust. You dig a pit, make a bunch of columns of water, and make them fall to their deaths and collect the ink. Search up a river, use a bunch of axolotls to kill the squid. You can do that? Axolotls kill squid? There we go. Alright. Let's scoop up all the stuff that we've left down here. I didn't want the rotten meat, but we'll take it. There's a fun allay farm for squid above ocean temples. Ooh. We also need to figure out where to find more allays. Because we found one, I think it's still stuck in the desert somewhere. But we haven't really found more since then. Where do we find allays again? It's inside those like pillager like things, right? You have a fishing rod. Why does it have a fishing rod? Wait. Oh, one of them has a trident. Trident. Oh no. Ooh. Spiral. 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 Dodge it. Come on. Oh. No, it didn't drop the trident. No, sad times. Darn it. I also forgot I need to get a... Oh, that was a respiration. Ooh. And I don't have a... Oh, my helmet. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, chat. I'm just like yawning in your faces right now. go. Let's go. Inventory is like ish, full-ish. It's the morning, yeah, but it's like, what time is it? It's almost noon. Bunny Hugger, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. It's almost noon. Like, I feel like I should be a lot more awake than I am right now. You drinking any coffee? I am currently drinking coffee. It's a little cold now because I made it around 10. But, you know, like, even with it, I feel eepy. It's been almost 2 hours already. I feel like we haven't made enough progress, though. I want to clear out all the tracks that we've got so far, and then just rebuild them, but very straight. And change the color scheming on them. Whoa, that was weird. Did you oversleep? No, I went to sleep at like 12:30 in the morning, I think. Yeah. It was just that I was woken up pretty early, so I think that's why. Teaching coffee black with cream and sugar. Mostly black, almost always black. I don't really like to add too much into it. I've been adding some sugar here because the coffee that they, like the coffee shops, not the coffee shops, the convenience stores, convenies. When you buy coffee, next to them they have like little individually portioned sticks of sugar. And I've been like trying a few of those, but I could pass it. I could pass on it. I still kind of like the flavor of coffee just on its own. Isn't it really bitter? Well, it is bitter. I wouldn't say it's really bitter because I'm kind of used to it, but it definitely is bitter. Trying to be productive. Crocheting a commission I got by EP Shinri's making it hard. His yawns are very contagious. Why not blast through the whole thing with TNT? Because this is a lot of glass. And we spent so much time and effort trying to find the desert biome in order to collect the sand from it that I don't want to waste all the sand. Which is why I'm using the Silk Touch pickaxe right now to save as much of the glass as we can. Exploding glass is scary, yeah. At least you can bug the arm splice or sand. This is true. One day they're gonna log in and their entire base is just gonna be floating because I will have consumed all of the sand underneath their bases, and they'll be like, where did everything go? Why are you pulling it down? Because I took a ride on the actual Shinkansen and I got inspired to rebrand, or not rebrand, but like renovate, I guess, the entire tracks in a way that is more realistic. So that is the current plan. That's why I wanted to change it all. Consume sand. Yeah, we still need to go cook a whole bunch of sand too. Even more. Ooh. Oh, wait. Minecraft music. Is there a way to have Minecraft music just playing constantly instead of going this like on and off randomness? You added some horror Easter eggs on it. I would love to, but I have no idea how. It's really difficult for me to conceptualize like spookiness, spooky things with Minecraft because everything is in blocks. So you'd have to make a very big like pixel artwork of something scary. But I don't know how to do that. Playlist it? I might try that next time. I don't know if I have time to set it up right now. I thought to go get that double. Oh my god, I see a circle. Yeah. Trap an Elder Guardian somewhere near the tracks of jump scares. I wonder if it's possible to. Can you make a warden spawn anywhere? Because I think it'd be really cool to have like the little skulk sensors coming up, like along the path of your minecart, right? So as you pass the sensors, it like triggers the warden to spawn, but the warden is like safely kept behind glass. So it pops out, it goes like, grrr, but you're like, oh no. But it's like actually safe because it's more like a zoo exhibit than anything. Ooh. Wardens can only be spawned by natural sensors. No, wait, that just means we need to have a rail line that goes through natural sensors, right? That's what we can do. You know, the Minecraft music is it's pretty nice. You can drag it out of the deep dark and it won't despawn. A zoo full of mobs. If you're lucky to get a creeper head, you can make a creeper pop-out prank. Oh, that'd be cute. That'd be cute. Like have a pit, like a, what is it? Like an armor stand with the creeper head on top of it, and then have it pop out, and then maybe play like a wait, can you make a note block play a creeper sound? Because I think that'd be kind of cute. Like it pops out and then it plays a creeper sound, and then whoever's riding the cart might be like, oh no, it's gonna blow up, and then that'd be kind of adorable. I like that. I wonder if you could still touch natural one. Maybe. You place a creeper head on the note block. Ah, so you would need at least 2 creeper heads. One for the pop-up, and then the other one for the note block. Okay. I have to figure out what I want to do with this place because it's not pretty. Ooh. 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 A mob's head on the note block is the mob sound effect. Ooh. The only head that I have are the Ender Dragon. I think we have one Wither helmet, Wither skull. But I don't think we have anything else. Haven't found too many of them. Looks like the place has a potential for a pier. It does, but the reason why I don't really like it is that it doesn't serve a purpose at the moment. Like, I have this subway area here, which also isn't finished. Like, this is supposed to be like a nice little subway you can go up and down. I was also trying to figure out how to make escalators in Minecraft, but I don't know if you can actually do that. So yeah. I think I'm just gonna take this whole place down. And then first work on getting the long station points. So like the far distance areas for the main Shinkansen like line. And then we'll work on the local stations afterwards. Ooh. Ooh. But aesthetics. Lighting plus creeper is a charge creeper. Like anything charge creeper drops the head. How'd you get lightning to hit a creeper though? Do you like wait until it's thunderstorming and then set a lightning rod and then just dance around the lightning rod 1,000,000 times? Hopefully the creeper like stands on top of the lightning rod when it strikes. A trident with channeling, that's right. Wait. But I guess that I worry that it would kill it though. Wouldn't the trident do too much damage and then the lightning on top of it? Sounds very RNG heavy. Maybe. It needs to be raining. Oh, I guess I'll figure out how to do that. But that would also kill the creeper. Well, if it does land a final hit, as long as the creeper dies and then it also drops the creeper head, it might be worth it. Lightning charge creepers are scary. What do they look like? Or how do they act differently than regular creepers? I don't think I've seen one. The only thing I really see with lightning is the skeleton horses. Because there was a period in time when for some reason the server kept raining and kept storming. And it would constantly keep spawning the skeleton horses. Here, I need to head back anyway. But let me show you what I mean. There was just a ton. Ooh. think chat froze for me on my own. But yeah, that's the reason why we have so many skeleton horses. It's because like at one point, the server just kept spawning a whole bunch of these over and over again. So I was like, well, I don't want them to go to waste. We frozen? Oh no. Maybe chat is just slow? It's fine. Oh. Chat is pretty slow. Yeah, today might just be like a nice slow day. Oh, it looks so clean without the tracks. Yeah, we'll have to build like a better bridge that has 2 rails. Your coffee's not strong enough. It really isn't. I should make some more coffee. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? I'll go do that right now. Hang on a minute. Ooh. Okay, give me just a minute. I'm gonna go make some more coffee real quick. That's plenty of water. I am EB. It's weird because like usually by this point I would normally be awake, but I don't know. Today I guess I'm just like extra tired. I wonder if it's from like all the choreo that I was doing yesterday, trying to like learn that one trending dance. But no, chat, did you see that? I was like, oh, have you all seen the yada yada butler dance? And chat was all like, what are you talking about? What's the yada yada butler dance? And some of you thought it was just a joke. But no, it was real. How did you know that? Because it was on my TikTok For You page. It kept showing up for some reason. I don't know why. But I was like, hey, this dance seems doable. The other one that I tried to do was... what's the band's name? Illit? I-L-L-I-T. Their song is called Magnetic. And I saw that one also trending too. And I tried to learn that one, but that one's a lot more, that's a lot more difficult than I thought it was gonna be. The finger thing, I don't understand the finger thing, so I've been trying to practice that. I heard a zombie, but I don't see it. Is that you? No, that's the seaweed. The butterfly headphone thing? No, oh, there you are. No, it was the... Oh, how do I describe it? Like, there's this one move in the choreography, like they pull out their hands and they open up their fingers and they like do this like tapping. They count the fingers, but they count it in a very particular way to the rhythm of the beat. And then they like do this really cool like hand gesture move that I thought was like pretty cool, but I don't know how to do that. What the heck? But yeah. I want to do more dances. Give me more choreography. I want to try practicing them all. I'm just so happy that I have space that I can move around in. and then just like be able to do VR. Gosh. I'm just really happy, chat. I get to move, I get to wiggle, I get to dance. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good of a dancer should we be? I don't think I'm that good of a dancer. Like, I used to breakdance back in high school, but that was like 15 years ago. So... so I don't know if I can do that anymore. But like, I still like to dance, you know? I just need space to actually practice the moves. Okay, get rid of all these slabs because... Oh god, wait. I have to also remove the slabs from the station of the Nether too. Oh no, because the Nether is also made of slabs. Oh my god. All of my stations are made of slabs. I hate it so much. Why did I do this? Why did I do this to myself, chat? Gotta go to sleep. Anime girl, thanks for stopping by. Oh, I think the water has finished boiling. Oh. Alright. Give me a minute. Listen to that boil. Yeah. What you making? I'm making coffee. It's just coffee. Today's coffee is... Let me go grab it again. Today's coffee is UCC, the blend, number 114. And it has like a nice, tan, creamy label. Yeah. UCC is good stuff. Yeah. You know, everyone's all like, oh, instant coffee, gross. But no, like, that's instant Elysium coffee. UCC, I really like it. Their instant coffee tastes really nice. A splendid pour. Oh. I kind of wish there was a tool that allowed me to just like grab everything that I built and then lift it up half a block, or like shove it down half a block. I don't know if admin powers even allow you to do that, but god, this is gonna be so much work. This is gonna be so much work to just reshuffle and move everything up a single block. Chat, why did I do this? I recommend 117. It's a bit darker, richer. I will look up. I'll keep my eye out to look for it next time. I've been drinking like instant coffee since 2019. No, 2018, I think. 17? Around there. Because it's so much cheaper than buying coffee at any shop or like a coffee store. Like, I can get, you know, a jar of instant coffee granules that serve maybe 30 cups or so for like $7. And the only thing I need to do is just boil water, you know? Glee, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Can I get some hearts in chat for you, Glee, and the gifted memberships? I know people go out of the way for coffee, especially like I don't. Okay, so here's the thing. For me, I've never really liked the coffee at the coffee shops, because they always taste burnt to me. I don't like it, you know. And I don't understand it, because there'll be places where they charge you like $5, $6, $7 for coffee, and I'm like, but that's the cost of like a meal, you know? And I can't justify the cost, because for the same price I could buy a jar of instant coffee and then just have like 30 servings, you know? So I'm like, why would you do that? It tastes burnt. Yeah, they always keep their water like ridiculous temperatures, you know, like 150 degrees or something. And it's just constantly boiling, so it tastes really burnt, it tastes nasty. But I don't know. Maybe they do that intentionally to make the regular coffee taste bad so that their sugared coffee tastes better. I think they sell the experience. Do they even though? I don't think they even sell the experience anymore because, like, I see people going out of their way to show off on social media, like, oh, look at this cup I have. Like, look how fancy the cup is. And, like, I don't know. They're not even eating there. Your dadisms are showing, no. Oops. Wait. Darn it. Wasn't really a coffee person before, so we just used instant coffee. Yeah. I think I mentioned this previously, but there's a reason why I don't coffee snob. Because I do have a bit of an addictive personality. So if I find something that scratches the itch just right, I will get addicted to it. So if I get addicted to snobby coffee, you know, like really good, like freshly ground coffee beans with like the nice little bit of oil, coffee oil or whatever, right? And I won't be able to go back. Like, no, I can't afford that. My wallet can't afford that. So that's why I make sure I do not drink like super good high quality coffee, you know? We couldn't tell. Yeah, coffee snob. I think I bought more commercial coffee as a broke college student. Just my little treat for surviving on campus. Aw, see, that I think is totally fine. That's totally fair. Like, as a treat, totally okay. The things that I'm talking about are like the folks who like drink it daily. I'm like, how can you drink it daily, you know? I'm told the trick is to dissolve it in cold water first and you combine it with hot water. Yeah, I've heard that a lot recently. Like, you're not supposed, if you pour hot water into instant coffee, it burns the granules somehow. Hello, little guy. What are you doing here? I'm a drip coffee at home kind of person. Yeah, me too. But I didn't want to buy a coffee maker while I was here. I already spent way too much money just getting the regular, like, just getting cutlery. But yeah. You said treat, it spawned a dog. Oh, cute. Daily go to the local coffee ground sachet is even cheaper. Oh, speaking of ground coffee packs, Octavio went ahead and grabbed me or gifted me some coffee. I think I still have it. I haven't used it yet because it looks high quality. So I'm just like, I should save this for like special days. But yeah, Octavio got me some coffee. It is very sweet. Very nice of him. Yeah. Is it from South Elysium? Yeah. I think it's like a particular brand that only comes from there. But yeah. Please try them. Pretty much same as ours here. Okay, okay. I will. I just feel bad. Like, I don't know, chat. I'm one of those people who will... Like, any game that I play that has, like, consumable items, I'm the type of player who will store the consumables and never use them because I always think to myself, like, wait, I should save these for when the time comes when I really need them, right? So all the power-ups, all the potions, all the elixirs, everything that the game has, I'm the kind who just saves them, right? So that's kind of how I see the coffee. I'm like, I could drink this now, or I could save it for when I really need that coffee, you know, when I really want to treat myself. You know? Save especially for event items. Yeah. Oh my god. I can't bring myself to use them. Should we never use any elixir or remedy the Final Fantasy? No, I don't. And the worst part is, I'm also the type who would, like, if you leave me to my own devices, I will grind. I will 100% grind so that the boss fights become super easy. But like in my head, I'm thinking to myself, like, what if the end boss fight is like genuinely difficult, right? It's a beatdown, it's a slugfest, we are trading blows, and I have to go through all 100 of my Phoenix Downs and, you know, 100 of my elixirs and, you know, all the, like, ethers and everything, right? And then I'm over leveled and I just like defeat the final boss really quickly. I'm just like, man, you know? That's why games started putting in super bosses. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the personality I have. So when I get these gifts, I'm like, it's consumable. I shouldn't use it. I should hold on to it for now, you know? When the final boss hits so hard, but your collection of full heals makes it irrelevant. But I guess, like, I should be using them, right? Because otherwise, like, what else am I gonna do with them? The old RPG override. PSX RPG. I come from a different time, chat. How does the saying go? Like streamer, like chat. Chat, do you guys also do that? Overgrind, over-prepare? Well, the thing is, I should probably drink it because the longer the longer coffee is left out like that, the less it tastes, right? Like the oils start to evaporate. It has, what's it called? Like volatile compounds? VOCs, volatile organic compounds. And they will like evaporate over time, so I should drink them. Yeah, it starts to oxidize and stuff. Yeah, I should drink them. Our banners are limited. I remember, was it Dragalia Lost? I think it was Dragalia Lost. Dragalia Lost had a crossover event with, I think it was Mega Man, and they gave you a stamina recharge item that was the little energy packets, the little energy batteries from Mega Man, and I never used them. I remember I kept them and I just saved them and I just did not touch them for like months because they were limited, you know? Such good memories of that game. Grinding for batters unlimited or limited, that takes so long to return. Yeah, exactly. Like, I miss those. Oh wait, there's music again. There we go. Spend more time theory crafting about games than actually playing them. When I do, it's mostly grinding. Yeah, I kind of feel that. I don't know. At this point, like, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I've been looking for another game. The game that I used to kind of like play mindlessly was Tarkov, but we're approaching that point in the wipe where it's been very difficult to have fun, and I'm looking for another game to play, and I don't know what to play. I feel a little bit late on the whole Helldivers thing because like even the boys are kind of having Helldivered out. So like I never got to play Helldivers, but now it feels like it's too late to get into it. So I'm looking for another game to get into. That with limited items. I miss the game so much. Same. Is the in-game music a little too loud? Can drop the music a little bit more. Rust, please. Oh god. I want to play Rust, but I don't know if it's gonna happen actually, but like I'm personally just waiting to see if Tenma Senpai will organize another Stars Rust collab, because now that we have Armus, I think it would be pretty crazy to see like a Tempest versus Armus in Rust. So I don't want to Rust. Sorry, I had to like hiccup right there. I don't want to burn myself out on Rust yet. I'm holding off just in case that happens. Every Rust arc has been so good. Yeah. I hope it continues to be fun, but for now, I'm just like, just in case it does happen, I'm holding off on it for now. Yeah. Doesn't want to rust himself on Rust. Exactly. Ooh. Ooh. What about trying GTA? We did try a little bit, trying to do the RP stuff, but then like we forgot how long it took to try to get to the servers. Maybe. I've been trying to get some more games, the horror games, permissions for those. I've been trying to get those, but we haven't been successful in those yet. So kind of like up in the air about what kind of games to play. Gigantic. Oh, right, that thing is coming back. I don't know when that's coming out though. I forgot. I don't remember what day it was supposed to come out. Like what month? If we can get perms for that, that'd be kind of cool. Ooh. Five Nights at Freddy's. I've been asking for Five Nights at Freddy's perms for a while, but we haven't been able to secure the perms, unfortunately. So no Five Nights at Freddy's perms, sadly. Shadow Corridor? I'm not familiar with that one. Ever try a Yakuza game? No, I've never played a Yakuza game before. But Battle tells me they're like really good. Actually, it's not just Battle. It's also like the Mana-chans. Even the Mana-chans all vouch for the Yakuza game series. So maybe I'll try that. But I really want to stick with horror games. But yeah, permissions are bleh. Meh. Ooh. Ooh. A true horror is not playing Yakuza? Wait. I have like a slight aversion to playing games that I know are super long story-based games because I don't know. I like ever since becoming a streamer, my brain has been a little bit addled. Like what games I think are okay to play and not okay to play because of like the commitment it takes. It's been changing a lot, and I don't know. It's still hard for my brain to accept it. So everything Goody Little Two Shoes. They're the Goody Little Two Shoes is from the same people who made Pocket Mirror, right? Astral Shift. I think I've seen it. I haven't played it yet. I should check it out. Do we have perms for that? There are free horror games on Steam. Yeah, I've been asking for perms for a few of those too, but we haven't gotten perms for those either. I'm so sad, chat. Give me perms, please. Oh my god, even these are slabs. I thought they weren't slabs because they lined up, but no, I got baited by my own slabs. Darn it. Everything is slabs. Perms are the biggest enemy, yeah. Did you play To the Moon? I did play it off stream. I don't know if I could play it on stream though. Those are top slabs, fine. No, it's not. I will know in my heart, in my mind, in my soul, in my old achy bones, I will know that they are slabs. I know that they are not true blocks. It's 4 AM. I gotta go eat. Gene, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Oh. Okay. I'm kind of feeling lazy, so I don't want to do this whole part. I'm just gonna leave this here, and then it'll be, if someone stumbles across it, they'll be like, ah, this is Shinri's shame that he never got to finish. And we're just gonna leave it there. Alright. Let's continue. Eat the rest of the railway. Last time. Suspect an issue with permits that you're dealing with mostly devs that are there to use fair use setups but don't really exist in Japan, they probably end up blowing off email seeking perms. Probably. I have no idea because every developer or publisher is different. So oh my god. So I don't know what they do, but I could definitely see as a possibility of like something like that happening. But yeah. Ooh. My coffee is too hot to drink right now. I can still see it steaming. Oh my goodness. Chat, I don't know how some people do it, but there are people out there who they don't have any heat sensors in their mouths. Like the people who will go out and heat just like or eat hot like pizza, like fresh out of the oven. If I tried, I'd burn the roof of my mouth so bad. But there are others who just like go at it and it's like, why? How do you do that? How can you? That's my dad right there. He drinks lava. I don't understand how they do that. I don't. They inject anesthesia into their mouth before eating or drinking. I don't know how they can do that though. Just like, because here's the thing. Whenever I try to eat food that's like incredibly hot, the heat, like the temperature heat, not the spicy heat, right? But just the sheer temperature heat of the food overwhelms any kind of flavor that I get. So like you're missing out on the flavor by just doing that. I don't know how people can do it though. You know? For real. Same. Exactly. Chat gets it. Get to be built different. Every time I try that, I burn the roof of my mouth and it ruins every meal for 2 days straight because I can feel the skin peeling. Right? Yeah, because it's not just that one meal that you're eating. It like numbs your tongue and it numbs the roof of your mouth. So any other food you eat for the day or the day afterwards, it just kind of makes it gross. So I don't know. Some people are crazy. Hot food burns the tongue and makes everything tasteless. Exactly. I don't know how people do it though. I don't know how to do it. Next, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Good luck. Remembering the time my dad ate piping hot pizza and ice cream soda and gave him insane blisters inside his mouth and throat. Why? But why? I don't get it. I don't get it. Because at some point you gotta assume that like you have the life experience not to do that, right? I don't know, Chad. The temperature change. Dads are built different. Maybe that's true. Maybe I just haven't activated the dad superpowers yet. Remember eating hot food, burns the roof of my mouth. Yeah, that's the worst. That's the worst. I once drank really hot coffee from an airport and it ruined the food I ate during my vacation. I was so sad about it. No, that's terrible. Oh, music is gone, so let's bring that. Yeah. You have too much faith in people's brain cells. I have too much faith in the thing called common sense, which unfortunately doesn't seem to be very common anymore. I don't know, like, it's just odd. I remember this one time, I was working in a kitchen, and we had this giant vat where they boiled the chicken. And it didn't matter whether the chicken was juicy or not, because all of it was going to be used for chicken salads. But like they boiled the chicken, right? And what ended up happening was, as you boiled the chicken, you had to skim off the scum that shows up on top. You know, like the weird mixture of like fats and oils that the boiling chicken exudes, right? And there was this one guy who I don't know what he was thinking, but like apparently it was procedure. The way they did it was they would open the latch or the hose, the faucet at the bottom of this giant vat, and they would pour all the water out, and then they would have all this chicken, like this complete boiled chicken just left over there, and the chicken was covered in the scum. And then what he would do is manually go in and just like rub off the scum with his gloves. And I was like, why would you do that? Like, you just scoop the scum off first and then you drain the water. Because that makes more sense, right? Because the scum is already floating on top, so you get like a ladle and then you scoop it up first and then you drain the water and then you have clean chicken ready to go, you know? And then he was like, whoa, I never thought about doing it that way. And then he went to go tell the manager, and the manager's like, whoa, that's actually a better idea. We should change our procedure to do that. And I was like, your procedure was to just drain the water, let the scum settle on the chicken, and then rub the scum off that way? Like, what? And I was like, it makes more sense to do it the other way. Did this not occur to anyone at the time? Yeah, even the manager too. It's just like, gosh. No credit. I don't care that I didn't get any credit for it. It was just like, because in my mind, like there are easy ways to solve problems, right? And like the way that the kitchen was working on things just did not make sense to me. I was like, why would you guys do it that way? And it's like, well, it's the way that we've always done it. But there's better ways. I don't know. Do be like that sometimes. Yeah. Alright. Swap that out. Wait. Ooh. Can you hear that, chat? Can you hear the sirens in the background? Again? It has been like this every single day. Just constant sirens in the background. Okay, wait. I have to go put down one of these shelter boxes. Stuff all of this in there. There we go. If it ain't broke, don't fix it a bit too seriously. Yeah. The rain's driving it out. Okay, good. Alright. I'm gonna take all of these. I'm gonna take a couple of those. What are we at? About 50%? Let's go. Emeralds and using the experience to repair our pickaxe. Nice. Ooh. 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 Sorry, I'm just yawning again, chat. Wait. There we go, there we go. And over here. Turn those into ingots. Oh, that's nice sound effect of the potions being filled up. Unlimited emerald bricks. Does the bow have mending? No. I use infinity on mine. Mostly because it lets me have a single stack of arrows and then fire unlimited amounts from there. But I can't do the I can't do mending and infinity at the same time. Why not make an experience farm for repairing? Because I'm lazy. Also, this way we can farm emeralds, which I kind of need. And we've been meaning to collect a whole bunch of, so that's why I'm doing it this way. Also, it's like right here. So just out of convenience, really. Then yeah. That'd be broken. Gosh, I wish they would let us be broken. Just let me have my unlimited arrow fantasy, please. Alright, music is done, so let's bring that back. With the infinity bow, he can just transfer enchants to the new unworked bow. Yeah, you can just, what's it? Anvil. Anvil. Yeah, compare the two, you like combine the two. It does get more expensive, so I think there's only like a limited number of times I can actually repair the thing. Which is like 3 or 4 times, but they each have quite a couple of uses, so not too bad, not too bad. Okay, now you should definitely be able to hear the sirens because it's gotten extra loud this time. Whoa! Wait. And why is it so, like, constant here when it comes to the sirens? You don't have a sword? No. Takes up an inventory slot and I'd much rather use the bow. I wonder what the sirens are for. Same. There's just so many of them. Ooh. City sounds. No, you do have a sword? Oh, wait. I do have a sword. Why do I have a sword? I don't like using swords. It's a random, unenchanted, Curse of Vanishing sword. I don't know where that came from. Wait, is it? Oh my god, yeah, it's... The sirens are going off like mad. Are you in Silent Hill to hear sirens all day? God, I wish. I wish I were in Silent Hill. But no, the sirens have just been going on constantly. Day in, day night. Ooh. What the... Oh, okay. Use the sword. It's time to become Josu Enchi. Ah. Okay. After we do this, it's gonna take a lot of work. It's gonna take a lot of work, but after all this, it's gonna be worth it, chat. We're gonna rebuild the Shinkansen, the Shinrikansen, and it's gonna be really nice. Also, I think I'm gonna stop using this. As much as I love the idea of this like compact booster, that like as you hit it, you activate it and all that, I have been watching some of the boys' streams, and they have great difficulty making it work. So, out of concern for them, I think I'm just gonna use standard powered rails, standard powered rails, as opposed to like this button contraption, because I don't know. I saw them get stuck and then they had to like sit here and then like manually like push the cart over to try to get them to work. Activate as a hindrance if you hit it at low speed. Yeah. I had thought that the boys would be able to just handle themselves with it, but after lurking in their streams, I realized I had been mistaken. So yeah, I have to so I have to make it very user-friendly is how I'll describe it. Very, very user-friendly. Like, as user-friendly as possible. Never assume, especially with them. Yeah, this is true. It wasn't foolproof. I thought it was foolproof. But no. I was proven wrong. What's that one joke about, like, programmers? And, like, it doesn't matter how well you try to foolproof your code, the end user will always find a way to break it somehow by doing things that they weren't intended to. Alright. Let's clear all of this stuff here too. Also, it did bother me generally that there were turns. I wanted the ride on the Shinrikansen to be as straight as possible. So like if I had my way, I would just build a giant box with 4 corners, you know? And then the entire ride would be like 20 minutes per side, and for 4 sides, it would just be like 80 minutes. So you could do like a nice little Zatsu stream. Ooh. When memo's like final, nothing is foolproof. A square railway, yeah. And then like the local lines can have turns and curves and everything, right? But I want the main... Oh, look at that, chat. It's a rainbow. Let's go. Oops. But yeah, I want like the local lines to be curved and everything. But I want the main like super long lines, the connector lines, to be completely straight. That way the ride can be as smooth as possible and you can literally just, you know, sit on the rail and have it go for 20 minutes and then just zatsu for the whole time without moving or touching anything. Double rainbow across the sky. Who remembers that double rainbow song? Oh, this is a zatsu. It is. Yo. Haven't thought about that song in a hot minute. Yeah. Why does the popping sound differ from my gameplay? I'm not sure. I'm not allowed to use too many mods, so perhaps it's a mod on your end. What does it mean? What does it mean, chat? What does a double rainbow mean? Oh, wait, chat, did you guys hear? Later this month, there's supposed to be a really cool astrological event. Astronomic event. The solar eclipse. Yeah, the solar eclipse is supposed to happen later this month. Who's excited? Unfortunately, I'll be on the other side of the planet. From here, I will not be able to see the eclipse, so I will be waiting for everyone to share their photos of it. But I'm like kind of excited. Next week, isn't it? I think so. It's supposed to be like a very, very, very rare event, because I think the, what's it called? The phenomenon, like when the maximum coverage time, instead of the usual 2 minutes that an eclipse usually has, I think it's supposed to last for 4 minutes. The 8th of April, yeah. Oh, I can't wait to see it. I saw one in college a few years ago. Oh, Totality, yeah, there we go. The Totality event is supposed to be 4 minutes long as opposed to just 2 minutes. Man, that's so cool. I think just events like that are so amazing because they remind you just every now and then, like, hey, by the way, you are living on a small tiny rock, flying through space, being held only by the force of gravity between, you know, the warmth of the sun and then just the piercing cold nothingness, the void that is outer space, you know? Also, recently, I think, not recently, like a month ago, 2 months ago, there was like this video that was going around on YouTube and Reddit about the scale of the universe and how almost every single model of the universe, or not the universe, sorry, almost every single model of the solar system is not to scale because the distances between the planets are just so vast. Even if you say make the sun the size of a baseball or a ping pong ball, like you would have to travel significant distances to try to make it to scale. Yeah, some schools are closing just to observe the eclipse. Let's go. I love that. I mean, if anything, like a once in a... Well, I guess not once in a lifetime, technically. Like, I think it happens like a couple times in people's lifetimes. But like just big events like this, I think it'd be a lot of fun. To just say like, all right, just for this day, let's put aside all of our work obligations, put aside all these things, and just enjoy that. Enjoy the event, you know? I find it nice when things are tough on Earth. That's why I go stargazing whenever I can. The universe is very empty. It is very, very empty. I don't think I've experienced a total eclipse before. Me neither. I've never been in a position where, oh wow, spider juked me. I've never been in a position where I had to experience that. Like, I've seen eclipses. I've not seen like a total eclipse. I would love to one of these though. One day though. Last one's in 2017. Yeah, jeez. I've seen like 3 by now, and I've only seen pictures, chat. I've only seen pictures. I want to see a comet, like a comet shower before I go. I want to see like a proper solar eclipse. I want to see also a lunar eclipse. I think those are pretty cool too. Oh, you remember the supermoon? Doesn't the supermoon happen like once a year during like the autumn something? It's sometime in the fall, isn't it? It like grows really big, and then it like it's like blood red. Harvest moon, is that what it is? Something like that, yeah. Gosh, I remember seeing it once while I was driving. It was off to the side, so I couldn't really focus on it, but I remember it being like very eerie, very like spooky, you know, because it's just how big it was, how red it was, and it was just like, dang, what's going on there, you know? But like, I could imagine, you know, in the past when we didn't really understand how the moon worked, like someone would look up and see the moon, something that's usually like bright white or yellow, kind of off tan eggshell color, like, you know, happy in the distance, right? Suddenly turn like bright red. Like, man, I could imagine just the stories, the myths, the legends that would come about it, trying to figure out, like, trying to explain even why something like that was happening, you know? Blood moon is cool to witness, yeah. Gosh, it's so cool. I mean, like, people even did that with, like, more common phenomena. For example, like, thunderstorms, you know? The whole myth of, you know, the heavens, the gods in the sky, like Zeus is angry and is sending out lightning storms and shooting out lightning bolts and stuff like that. Or I guess if you're Roman, it's Jupiter. Or if you're Greek, it's Zeus. If you're Roman, it's Jupiter. I forget, something like that. I don't know. I don't, one or the other. I'm really bad at remembering these things. Something like that, yeah. I have to set my calendar to see the solar eclipse. Oh, I hope you get a chance to look at it. There's something different about seeing it in person with your own eyes versus seeing photos. I think seeing pictures online at this point, it's so sterile, is like the way I would describe it. You know, it doesn't feel like a real thing. But to be able to see it with your own eyes is something completely different. Like, I hear that the Aurora Borealis, seeing it with your eyes is so much more immersive because there are like shades of colors that digital cameras cannot pick up. So even though you can see pictures of the Aurora Borealis online, and you can see like videos of it too, the sensation that you get from seeing all those electromagnetic like colors shifting around with your own eyes is so much more different than seeing it just as a video or like a photograph. Don't stare directly at the solar eclipse though. Yeah, please do not do that. Please take care of your eyes. Your eyes, like your voice and your throat, and your hearing. Actually, like a lot of things. If they get damaged, it's not good. I want to see the Aurora IRL someday. Same. I would love to see it IRL one day. You should come see the Southern Lights one day as well. Oh, that'd be so cool. I want to see both. I want to go to Antarctica too. Ooh. The only reason why I want to go to Antarctica is because it's because of anime. The reason why is there's an anime called A Place Farther Than the Universe, and like that's literally the only reason why I want to go, because apparently like the way they measure it, like Antarctica is farther away from the the quote universe, because from Japan the distance it takes to go from ground level to outer space, and the distance is shorter than the distance it takes to go from Japan to Antarctica. So you have to travel a greater length to get to Antarctica from Japan than it takes to go from Japan into space. So that's why it's called A Place Farther Than the Universe. And it has penguins. It has really cute penguins. So I'm just like, oh, I want to go visit. It looks really cute. Man. Do you know what I'm excited for? I'm excited for in the future when we're able to explore the deep oceans. I want to know what's down there. I know we've talked about this subject a lot, but like I still think it's a really cool thing to think about the deep oceans, because it is genuinely more difficult to explore the deep oceans than it is to explore space. Because in space, you just need a ship that can survive the difference between 1 atmosphere of pressure on Earth with, you know, the atmosphere, versus 0 atmospheres of pressure outside of the Earth, you know? So it's a difference between 1 and 0, but the difference between like the top of the ocean at the sea level versus like down there in the Marianas Trench, the amount of the amount of pressure difference there is significantly more vast. I want to know more about the T-posing squid in the deep sea, since apparently all sightings are juvenile squids. Oh my god. Could you imagine? Going deep underground is very difficult as well, because you end up with pressure and heat problems. Yeah! Like, I think it'd be so cool to check that kind of stuff out. I want to know. Good, like finding materials that can withstand deep sea pressure. Exactly. Like, we are approaching just the physical limits of material science, because there just aren't that many ways to build ships that can withstand that like pressure, you know? Man, even if it's just like an unmanned vessel, you know, like it doesn't need to have an air capsule for like the human body. If it's just like a cage, you know, where water can flow freely through it so that you can equalize the pressure easily, and as long as you can like control it like remotely, I don't know, I think that'd be a cool way to like check it out. Spaceships need engines, navigation, life support, and a hull. A good start, but it's a tub that's going nowhere. Oh man, I mean, if you want to get reductionist with it, there's a lot of things that are just tubes, like metal tubes, you know, like airplanes. Airplanes are just metal tubes that like fly and scream through the air. Buses are metal tubes that just kind of go on the ground, and subways are like, railways are like just very long tubes that go fast through the ground, you know? But man, I don't know, like I just want to know, because here's the thing, chat. You guys know about the square cube law, right? I think that's the law. I believe that's the law that like dictates how big an animal can be. And like on land, there's a certain size limit, because like there's not enough oxygen. There's like, animals can only get so big, right? But in the water, that's not the case. Animals can get as big as they want underwater, you know? Like on Earth, on land, you know, once you get past a certain physical point, you just cannot get any bigger, because your body will not be able to hold itself up, right? But man, that's not the case underwater. So how big can things get when you're down there, you know? That's why you see, you know, stories of like giant squid that are immensely large. Larger than you could fathom. Man. Undersea creatures like giant squids are crazy. Yeah, they are. I wonder what they would taste like. I want to know if you got like giant deep sea squid calamari. Would that be good? I want to know. And like just the physics of it all, you know? Like, Chad, you guys know about the blobfish, right? The unfortunately named blobfish, because the blobfish actually just looks like a regular fish, but the only reason why it looks like a blob is because people, like, it was a deep sea fish that they lifted out from deep sea, and the pressure caused it to basically, like, liquefy, you know? Hip hip Frey. Okay, Linus. Thank you for the super chat, hip hip Frey. But you know what I'm saying, right? Come on. Blobfish is sad when it gets depressurized. Exactly, exactly. Aw, hello dolphin. Aw, it's playing with the glass blocks. Cute. Man. I remember seeing a post that said, imagine if aliens dragged us into space and named us like after we looked like after we perished out there. Right? They would just call us meat popsicles, right? Inkswirl, thank you for the 11 months. In the end, we're all just meat tubes of sentient thoughts. Yeah. I don't want to be a meat tube with sentient thoughts, though. Sometimes I just want to be a meat tube on its own. No thoughts. Head empty. Shinri, is it okay if I call you Ajis? No. I'm not that old. But that's fine. Thank you for re-upping the membership sheet. Thank you, thank you. Upgradey, upgradey. That's like the big thing that I'm gonna be sad about. Have I mentioned this before, Chad? Like the big thing that I'm really sad that I'm like born now. We don't get to eat space food. I want to try space food. I don't mean like freeze-dried astronaut food, right? I don't mean that. I mean like actual space food. I want to be like able to import exotic spices from Neptune or something, you know? I want to bring like drink, I don't know, like the apple juices from like a moon on Jupiter, like Io, I don't know, stuff like that, like a potato from Saturn. That's what I want, you know? Man. Born too late for space, born too early to born too late for space, born too early to discover all the easy fun stuff. Mars potatoes, exactly, like chips made from Mars. God. I wanna every single time I see a movie or a TV show about space and I see like all the fantastical drinks and foods and all that, man, I want to eat it all. Fishes from Europa, from the moon of Jupiter. Oh gosh, right. Or like Titan. Wait, is Titan the one with like ice? Or is it Io? One of the moons has like a whole bunch of ice. Like imagine if there's like seaweed, you know? Like space seaweed. Europa's the one, okay. Europa. So like sashimi from Europa. Think about that. Think about it, chat. Sashimi from fish in Europa. That'd be so cool. The market for the import, right? Yeah, the import taxes would be, the import tax and like the premiums and all that would like be ridiculous. But still, yo. Space seaweed, right? Like imagine onigiri, but it's like, instead of like regular seaweed, it's like Europa seaweed. I just think that'd be so cool, you know? Titan has an atmosphere and seasoned methane. Gosh. Like, I don't know, beef jerky cured in methane from Titan? But like, I don't know, Chad. I just like the idea of space food, food from different planets, food from moons, and drinks from there. I don't know. I want to know. Wait, trident. Possible trident. Possible trident. Oh no, my arrows. Wait, I gotta. Spiral. There we go. Oh no. Air. Okay. Oh my god. My arrows fly so slowly through the water. There we go. One more. Ooh. No. Oh my gosh, you do so much damage. Oh my goodness. This is so messy. There we go. No trident though. Sadness. Should probably invest in LA. I don't know where to find LAs though. I get the appeal, but I don't think bulk transporting perishables can be viable in the space age. No, that's why I want to be like the first like scientist to go out there into space with the suit, right? And then you go there, you'll be like, it is okay. There's oxygen here. It's safe to breathe. And then you go to like a space tree, and then you like grab one of the fruits from the space tree, and you like crack it open. And you're like the first human to ever eat a space coconut. I don't know, something like that, you know? Well, that's what I want, Chad. I'm just so sad it'll never happen. That'd be so cool though. Titan methane and methane accessories, I'll tell you what. What if it's poisonous? Then we will have learned a very valuable lesson. And I will have contributed the best of my experience towards the human journey for never-ending wisdom and knowledge. There you go. Man. I don't know, Chad. It's just fun. It's just fun to think about. Like, I want to eat food that's purple. I want more purple foods, right? I know there's ube, I know there's taro, but I feel like purple is not that common enough of a color. There needs to be more. And yes, eggplants are kind of purple, but it's only the skin that's purple, you know? I want like the inside. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Oh. What is... Jeez. Did it... No. It had an enchanted trident, but it didn't drop. Darn it. Man. Sadness. Sadness. Do you remember purple ketchup? I do. I do remember the purple ketchup. I remember it tasting very odd, but I think that was like a psychological thing. Need the looting sword? Yeah. Not this weird curse of vanishing one. Why do I even have this? Imagine if the enchantment was curse of vanishing. No. Yeah. I don't know, Chad. You could explore mushrooms? Oh, yeah, like space fungus. Space mushrooms? Gosh. Do you think we'll find aliens in the future? Like different sentient species like us? How would they look like? I think like it would depend on what the like planet they're from. Their shape, like their wait, excuse me. Like the way that they evolve will determine their shape and how they look, but I would like to believe that there are aliens out there. Because otherwise, I don't know, if it's like empty, I would feel kind of sad, you know? Like imagine if this is all, you know? What do you think about the Fermi paradox? I think it is a concern that we need to take seriously and try our best to understand why. Because, I don't know, like I want to hope that there's a reason You know, there's a reason why the Fermi paradox exists. But I'm not smart enough to understand or like come up with different explanations as to why. But I would like to believe that there are aliens. You know? I guess like, okay, so wait. Remind me. The Fermi paradox is the one that says, that's the one that says like, if there is life there, why haven't we seen it or heard it recently? Or not like recently, but like just like in general, like why haven't we seen or heard any evidence of it? Right? Because like the idea being like, if we have life, you know, in the way that we do, right? Life would have some kind of an impact on the planet that they live in, right? So you should be able to examine without having to go to actual planets, but just like observing, you should see observable signs of other life out there, you know? Yeah, if there are aliens, why aren't they here? Exactly. Like, I want to believe that a majority of the issues come from the fact that we're just not looking with the right, like, stuff, I guess? Like, the metrics that we're using for it is wrong. Like, I want to believe that, but I know that's not the case, you know? What if we are the aliens? Maybe we are. You know? The Fermi paradox asks why the aliens haven't found us. If there were aliens out there, they already should have found us. Yeah. I don't know. It's posed as a probability question because there are so many planets and so many of them are habitable, so by sheer numbers there should be aliens. But we haven't seen them yet. Or they haven't contacted us. Do you know the dark forest theory? That one sounds familiar, but you'll have to refresh me on that one. The ones that I'm familiar with right now are the really sad ones. The ones that basically say like, what's called the Great Filter Theory, where the idea is that every single civilization, no matter what kind, like human, alien, or otherwise, they all have to survive through several filters. And if they do not make it through the filter, they do not last long enough to like become global, or not like become interstellar or something. Like one of the big filters is like, maybe they just do what we do, and like rampant pollution causes their planet to become inhospitable. So before they're able to ever leave the planet, they just end up hotboxing their own home to the point where no one can survive. That's a weird way to put it. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have described it as hotboxing your home. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, rampant global warming and climate change causes their planet to become inhospitable, and then they just aren't able to escape. You know, things like that. Star Trek already gives a good explanation. Non-interference laws of discovering life on other planets with inferior creatures. I would like to believe that, but even then, it's like we should have some idea that life exists out there and that they're choosing not to like interact with us, you know? Like, I would find it very difficult to imagine that there could be a civilization out there that is as advanced to be able to like have interstellar travel, but also not be detectable on any kind of frequency of like light, you know? They're just shy little guys. They're just very good at hiding themselves, right? I don't know. Like, wasn't there this one star that astronomers have noticed was like dimming? Was like really bright, and then it went suddenly very dim, and then people were like joking about how like, oh, like maybe aliens have figured out how to set up a Dyson sphere, and that's why the brightness of the sun or the brightness of the stars so far away has been changing, you know, because they were like in the process of building that Dyson sphere, and once it was completed, it got very dim, or something like that, right? Talking about billions of aliens, and even Star Trek had people that said screw the rules, and it only takes a few out of likely hundreds of exactly, right? Like you could have like, I mean, even like this words. My brain is traveling too fast. Like let's take a look at national parks, right? There have been many instances where just even humans, right, will be like, all right, at this national park, please do not disturb these like stone formations, because these stone formations were formed over hundreds of thousands of years or maybe millions of years through natural erosion, right? Don't touch these, please, right? And then you see videos of like some, you know, punk going up there and like kicking down these like stone columns and stuff because like they wanted to film themselves for the Instagram or something like that, right? It only takes one. And yes, like the entire, you know, community, the entire population could be like, all right, cool, we collectively agree not to ruin this. But all it takes is just one person to go and cause mayhem, you know? So I have a hard time thinking like, it doesn't matter how advanced aliens are. All it takes is one alien to just be a little bit of a jerk to, you know, make that first contact. And in a bad way, you know? Speaking about this, do you know about the Fermi problem? Yeah, we were just talking about that. Or like tangential discussions around it. You're thinking too human. Yeah, maybe there's like an alien species out there that's like a hive mind and they all obey commands exactly. I don't know, like the Zerg from StarCraft or... I don't know. Even stacking the stones near the river, you can cause trouble. Yeah. But I don't know. The Borg. Something like that, exactly. Humans are humans. First form of writing was a service complaint. Was it like the guy? Oh gosh. The quality of copper, right? The copper merchant, yeah. If Zerg can be a thing, I'd rather not see them. I kind of think it'd be really cool. Because, well, I mean, even in the story of StarCraft, humanity did not... They didn't really unite. So that's kind of, you know, a bad thing. But like, you know, before I learned all about how bad people can be, there was a hope of, you know, if we find aliens and the aliens are hostile, maybe we can all learn to set aside our differences and unite against the common enemy. But I also know, like, that's not going to happen. You know? But man, could you imagine, like, about 1,000 years from now, when space travel becomes affordable? Assuming a lot of things. When space travel becomes a lot more affordable, right? Being able to go over to like your alien best friend's home and eating home-cooked meals from like your alien's best friend's like family. You know? Like, I think that'd be really cool. Like what would a home-cooked meal from aliens taste like? You know? Because like they've got to have their own idea of home-cooked food, you know? Martian stew, yeah. Ooh. Minecraft music. Bro, forget flying there. I just want to teleport my alien bros. Teleportation itself is also a fun little thought experiment. I'm not sure if we can make teleportation work the way that we think it works, but like the way that it makes sense for our brains. Without running into a lot of paradoxical, well, not paradoxical, I guess, like more like philosophical questions, you know? Glop steak, something like that, right? The thing with space travel is at the speed of the bring up issue of time, you're not aging at all, everyone else will be aging 70 years. Yeah. I mean, like, we even saw something similar to that in our short playthrough of Starfield. The spaceship Constant, I think, if I remember correctly. It was like a spaceship, like a conventional space travel ship that the humanity has sent out, and like generations upon generations of people were living on it because of how long it took to get to the nearest star system. And like by the time they got there, like no one of the original crew was like alive. Everyone had passed, you know? So every single person who was on board that ship, the only life they ever knew was living on that spaceship, you know? Just because of the sheer distance it takes, or the sheer time and just because of the sheer time it takes to cover distances like that. If teleportation rearranges your atoms and your consciousness would stop halfway through, right? You die every time you teleported. That's one of the, like, theoretical, like, philosophical, theoretical kind of thoughts. Yeah. Have you heard of The Jaunt by Stephen King? Covers teleportation horror. I have not. But that could be cool. I don't know, like, assuming we had the technology to perfectly recreate all of your atoms, like every single atom, you know, down to its exact position and bring it back, I still don't know if that would be enough to make you still you, because like you yourself as a person are not merely the collection of atoms in a particular place. It's also the connection of your atoms, like how they connect together. You know, your memories are how your neurons connect to each other, right? So you'd have to figure out a way not to just like put everything back where it was, but also connect everything back to exactly where it was, you know? Your brain, most importantly, yeah. The ship of Theseus problem, yeah. I don't know, just, it's fun to think about it. Quantum mechanics would be cool. Like one of the things that everyone, including yourself, stops acknowledging your existence. You are anywhere until observed. Ooh. Do not perceive me, though. Do not perceive. I want to be in a constant state of quantum superposition. Multiple states. Maybe we'll turn into a floor. Is it the you that's you, or is it the you that everyone thinks is you? Which matters more? I have no idea. In a practical sense, for me, I like to just be myself, because I know that in other people's minds, there's like the version of me that everyone else thinks about is unique to themselves, which I think is kind of really cool in a way. But I know, like, I am me. And like the me that you guys have in your mind is like a different me, but it's still kind of cool. Are you real, Shinri? No, I don't want to be real. Wait. Even then your brain function totally stops. It's scary. Yeah. I don't know. Soma, the horror game Soma kind of talks about that too, with like the whole cloning and like the transference of consciousness part. And like that it's not a 50-50. I know it's like presented to the player in the form of a 50-50 in the game, but it's not quite a 50-50 in that sense, right? Like having a copy of your consciousness made does not mean that you yourself transfers to that new copy, you know? Like you are still yourself if it's simply just a copy being made, right? Like the copied version of you that ends up on the other side thinks, oh, I made the jump, but technically there was never a jump, you know? Yeah, it's 100-100. Like from your experience, you sit down and your brain gets copied, and then you stand up and you go back, you go about the rest of your life. And from that point of view, it looks like you failed the 50-50, right? But you could never have won the 50-50 in the first place. Like there was never a way that your consciousness would have ended up there, you know? It's more of a copy-paste situation. Yeah, the pasted version of you will think it won the 50-50. The copied version of you will think it lost the 50-50, but there never really was a 50-50, you know? I read a book where the guy had his consciousness transferred into a robot and he was stuck in the past because he couldn't really make any new memories. Oh, yeah, that's true, because we kind of saw parts of that too, because once the memories were carried over to some of the robots, they were kind of stuck in that state for the rest of time, or until at least the robots kind of ended up dying, running out of power, or like the WoW allowed them to pass. As long as I don't interact with either main or copy, I think I would be fine. But would you? Because I think you would be aware of that, you know? Because in the game, the version of Simon that, quote, lost the 50-50 coin toss was super resentful. Because he thought he would be the one, you know, saved from disaster. But then he realized, oh, I didn't win that 50-50. So I'm stuck here while there's another version of me who is living their best life, you know? And like that anger, that like resentment of it should be me, not him. You know, even though it is both the same person, right? So like, I think even if you didn't know, there would be that part of you that would perpetually question, you know, did I lose? Did the other me win out in the end, you know? 101 to the replicants in Blade Runner, you're a copy and then you have memories of your original self. Yeah. I don't know, it's just kind of fun to think about, right? I would hope to be told a white lie that the copy failed and humanity is doomed. It's like, no, you are actually the winner. You know? At the end of the procedure, they just tell you, well, they'll tell both you and your copy that you are, like, it succeeded. Just for the peace of mind. Man. I don't know, like, would I handle that? How would I handle it? If I was told that a copy of my brain was used as like a consciousness for like a robot, like a machine or something. Did you get April Fool today, Shinri? No, I haven't actually. I don't, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like April Fool's pranks unless they're like very harmless. I believe that this is like just my personal like thing, but like at some point in around like 2010, 2011, around then, just like pranks went from harmless silly jokes to like intentionally antagonizing people. I don't like that. Gosh, you're so fast. So like I really don't particularly enjoy pranks unless they're like very harmless. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait. We can get the spider first. And then the skeleton. Yeah. There we go. You are not my Oshi. Haha, April Fools. No. Alright, wait, do I have my shulker box here, or did I pick it up? I think I picked it up. Yeah, I did pick it up. Okay. Light gray shulker box. Let's go dump all this here. Ooh. Wait, I thought it was gonna die before it got to me. No. Alright, put these away, put that away. I think we're almost full on these, so let's go drop these off. What was that show you got pranked? Maybe? I just didn't like it because it wasn't harmless fun. Yeah, there's a few good prank shows that are like really silly and positive. But nah, some of them are kind of meh. All right, let's go empty out all of these. I'm gonna put this sword away because I don't even know why I have the sword. It also takes up an inventory slot. Ooh. I think it's a case-by-case thing, so as long as my copy does nothing wrong, I'd be fine. I've had this thought before, and I've always wanted to think neither of us is a copy, we are ourselves. I believe that too. Because I know there's like a lot of discussion about like who is the quote real Simon in Soma. And my thought is that it doesn't quite matter at all who's a real Simon. They are both real Simons. It's just that the experiences of the Simons happen to like diverge at some point, you know? Like you're still Simon. You're just, you know, Simon who's been transported to a different time versus like a Simon who's the, oh my gosh. like, your experiences are still real. You are the real Simon. You're just, you know, Simon who's been teleported into, like, the, oh my god, not children, into the future and ended up as a freaky robot thing. I want to go to sleep. I don't want to deal with this right now. The quote, real Simon already died. Exactly, exactly. They're both the real one, they stand for the same code, and they're separated into their paths. Exactly, yeah. Whoa, how'd you get... Oh my goodness. I don't know, chat. The very first time I died in Minecraft on this server was because of zombie children. Because they're way too fast and I couldn't hit them with arrows. Alright. Dump all this in there. Dump all this in here. Okay, empty. Take all of that. Gosh, I wish there was like a sort option for this. Yeah. The zombie trauma. No, but really... It was just a silly way to die too. Just the zombie child just running up. It's like, haha, you can't hit me. Okay, there we go. All that out. All that in. There we go. Empty. Pink. Ooh. I want to come up with a new design for the tracks. Since we're already like cleaning all this stuff out, I want to freshen it up with a new design. Just need to think about what I want that shape to be. I wanted to have at least 2 tracks, because I want one of them to go clockwise and the other one to go counterclockwise. What I was thinking of doing when I was reimagining the rail system was I wanted it to be like a constant, like, trains, but they're just being constantly pushed, right? So like have a hopper that would feed a like a powered cart constantly with extra coal, so it would just keep pushing like tracks of cars around. But I don't think you can do that because things will unload once you get too far from the chunks. I think there's like a limit, and Staff Sum has not allowed us to like increase the limit, sadly. Yeah, the despawn distance. Alright, chat, give me just a moment. I'm gonna go to an idle meeting real quick, but I want to leave myself sitting here. Oh, look, it looks so clean now. Ow. Right. I'm gonna leave myself here. Ooh. Gotta compress all of this. Let me go to an idle meeting real quick, and then I'll be right back. I've been drinking way too much coffee, so gotta go take care of that. Yeah. Alright. Be right back, chat. Oh no. Oh no, I spilled my coffee. Oh gosh. Oh no. There you go, chat. Be right back. Alright, I'm back, but I'm boiling some water real quick. Make some tea. So, hang on a minute. You guys want some like tea? ASMR. I don't know if this is gonna do ASMR, like... Can you hear that? Does it actually work? I don't know if it's working or not. I don't think so. Maybe not. Maybe it's too quiet. It's like a bag of powdered tea, milk tea, royal milk tea, and then the rain's a bit loud. That's okay. My headphone smells like coffee because I got it all over the coffee, or I got coffee all over the headphones. Yeah. Joe Feather, Henry Nami, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Drink the headphone coffee center. Ooh, look at that. Lots of poppies. So compress those. I wonder if we'll see some more of those skeleton horses. Ah, it's so cool. I love the rain. It's not raining outside now, but earlier it was, and God, I love the rain so much, chat. What the? Whoa, that was weird. The arrow just like bounced right off of the zombie. Interesting. Yeah, the clouds. Oh, I love it, chat. Thunderstorms are the best. I want there to be a thunderstorm. I haven't experienced a thunderstorm at all here in Japan. Stretch time. Okay. What's a good time to stretch? Thank you. Oh, I think the coffee, or not the coffee, the kettle is not just a minute. Have you ever tried taking a bath in the rain? No, I have not. I have not. Isn't that the hot springs? Wait. I think it's the hot springs, right? Like you can go take those hot springs while it's like raining outside. I think I've seen some videos of that. You just open a cold one? No, it was just tea. Milk tea this time. I want an elephant to step on my back and stretch my body. Sometimes same. Ah, there's like a couple of like massage places that I'm like really tempted to go to. Cause like usually places are like pretty. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Oh, it's two of them. Oh no. Oh jeez. Ooh, pretty. Okay, where? What? No, there must be some kind of desync problem going on. Just like a little bit. Wait, there we go. What's like being back in Minecraft? It's nice. I think the nice thing about Minecraft is that it's kind of easy to just like kind of pick up and get back into it at any time. It's really hard to like stay focused and like figure out one project to complete all the way through. Massage parlors that stretches you out like taffy, then folds you back together. God, that's what I want. Can I join? Would you like to join? Oh, I mean like join Holostars? The auditions are still open, and you're allowed to apply once every 3 months. So if you choose to audition, good luck. I just want my back broken. God. I wish there was like a control F5 like hard refresh button for like my back and my muscles. It used to be sleeping. Sleeping used to do that for me. But nowadays, not so much. It's been a while since my brain has been like, or like my body has been like reset like that. What are you looking for in a fellow Holostar? Someone who is slow paced and appreciates the lore and can have discussions with. That's what I just want. Someone my speed chat. That's all I want. Hit it, Faye. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted membership. Punching air broke way back. Oh no. I would say if you do not pass the audition, you have 3 months in which you can go ahead and review what your application was like, what your audition video was like, and kind of see what you feel worked for you and what did not work for you, and then keep improving. Because I think the big thing is every single time you apply, every 3 months during the cycle, you want to show off how much you've improved, what you've changed, what you've adjusted, or maybe a different approach that you've taken since then, and how you've grown. So it's always about constantly improving. Yeah. I'd be the one making lore. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool to check out. Wait, my nose. Octavio appreciates a little lore every now and then. He does, but I think our times are kind of all over the place. Back when I was in Elysium, he would stream at like 2 a.m. my time, and the only times I would ever be able to catch him were when I was like up very late during gremlin hours for myself, working on things. But yeah, he usually ended when he started. I think I only caught like a couple of streams because of the time zone differences. But the only one I was able to watch all the way through was his Exit 8 stream, which is where I heard him this like concourse. Like that's the one. But that was like several months ago, and I haven't been able to catch a full stream of his. But you're in Japan now, so the time zone should more or less match. It does, but we're also kind of busy being here. Like, there's a reason why we're here, and like, it's just busy. Are you okay? Are you? Here, we'll just put you there. Yeah. Potatoes run those little ID-friendly time zones. Man, if I could, I would be like streaming all the time. But I know that's probably not good for my health. Yeah, poor creeper. You could. I could. I kind of want to. I'm gonna be honest. I was a little bit tempted to just keep streaming Stardew yesterday because I was like, I'm on a groove. Like, we're on a good roll. Like, we got the chickens going. We just got the hay, like the silos set up and everything. So part of me almost wanted to keep going with Stardew. But I have to make sure that I don't overdo it. Next weekend? Okay, yeah, next weekend I kind of want to see how long I can go, which is why on the schedule I said Stardew, parentheses, long, question mark? I want to see how far we can go with Stardew. I don't know, there's just like, there's a few games that I think are good in small doses, and then other games that just feel natural going longer, and I think Stardew and Minecraft are two of those games. Yote has a lot of stuff, so don't blame you. Yeah. Oh. You have rich people live, Shinri? What? My laugh is a rich person laugh? God, I wish. If you spend 8 to 10 hours a day, you can get through one Stardew season in a day. I'm so tempted to, because I really do just want to blitz through summer, because when we played last time, before the update, we went through like all the spring and then halfway through summer before I had to take a break. Profitable laughter. First you're a villain, now you're rich. Man, oh, to be a rich villain. Man. Can I join your server? You can only join the server if you're part of Holostars, unfortunately. So you'd have to join Holostars to be invited to the server. Can't believe the past few days you've been accused of having a villain laugh and then a rich laugh. Man. I want to know what it's like to be rich. I would like to know what it's like to be rich. Like, I don't even know what I would do, because the thing is, I spend so much of my life like building up certain habits that I don't know if I would be able to just change them overnight, you know? Like the whole idea of like, because like for me, what I do is every now and then when like the, like, you know the big lotteries that they have? Whenever a lottery hits like the really huge numbers, like $1 billion or whatever, right? I buy a single $2 ticket. Not because I intend to win or anything, but just as like a what if, you know, like a fun, silly idea to say like, hey, let's daydream for just a little bit. You know, if we won, what would we do with it, right? Just to kind of like have that little moment of, you know, big dreams, you know, like a long shot dream, right? And I always think to myself, like, what would I do? And I cannot, like, I genuinely can't think of what I would do. Like, I'd pay off all my debts. I'd probably get health insurance. I'd go to the dentist. It's been a long time since I've been to a dentist, so I'd probably do that. But then, like, after all of that stuff is taken care of, you know, like, like the horse-drawn carriage payments, the loans, the debt, like, once all that is taken care of, right? What else would I do with it? And I'm thinking to myself, like, I genuinely don't know. I can't think of what I would do with it. I'm gonna be completely honest, I'd probably forget I'm rich. Same, right? Like, I think one of the best things that people say to do is you're supposed to take that money and then put it in some kind of like investment, like stock market or something. I don't know. I have no idea how that works, right? So like I do that and then I just continue living like normal, I guess. Maybe. Put some into investments so you can keep growing more money to keep your retirement funds alive. But that's the thing, like, do I want to retire? I don't know if I want to retire. I don't know if I can retire. Is like my initial thought. But like, I don't know, I like this. This is fun. I'd forget the money is there. It's how I normally function with gift cards. Best thing is to hire a financial advisor. Like, what does a financial advisor do? I've never had that much money that I would be all like, oh, I can't manage this on my own, so I'm gonna hire someone else to do it. Like, I've never had that much money, you know? So, I can't fathom, like, what they do, you know? I'd allow myself a small chunk of fun and donate a bunch to charity. I want my 65-year-old VTubers. Didn't they try to push the age of retirement from 65 to like 70? Gosh, could you imagine that? Geriatric VTubers. Back in my day. I'd buy a lot of gunpla, which will build my dream underground blacksmith hut. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Financial advisor will ask you how you want to retire and they calculate inflation, let you know how much to invest and where to invest. Yeah, that's too far. That's beyond me. That's, you know, that's like, I've never had that much money, so I've never even thought about these things. Like, who would you invest in? Like, I would invest in, well, here, I preface this by saying don't take financial advice from VTubers. But like, I guess I would invest in llamas? Can you do that? Can you invest in llamas? I think llamas are pretty cool. Like, they make sweaters, right? And they're cute. So, I would invest in llamas. Alpacas? No, it's alpacas, the ones that they make like sweaters from alpaca fur, right? No, not fur, wool. Alpaca wool, right? I don't know if you can just like invest in an animal. I think you have to invest in a company that's like on the stock market. I don't think animals themselves are just like on there. Like frogs, invest in frogs, you know? That's what we'll do. But not in like the crazy social media guy on Twitter who's like, I picked up 1 million frog eggs and built a frog army. Not like that. Like, invest in gummy frogs. Invest in the koi pond. There we go. Yeah, we'll invest in the koi pond. But like, I've never had that much money, so I've never had to think about it. So I have no idea like what all that entails. Ironically, you say don't take a financial advice from VTubers, but it's not like the younger kids are getting taught about finances in Elysian schools. This is true. They don't get taught that. I mean, I didn't get taught that. A lot of what I know is like practical knowledge that I had to get together because I had to invest in koi coin. And yeah, I have no idea about those things. What do you mean you have 2 diplomas? That's rich? No, it's not rich. Do you know what the diplomas got me? Got me student loan debt. That's the only takeaway from it. Investing in GameStop stocks before they crashing. I've heard about that. I avoided it because chat, I think many people, I think most of the regulars know, but I have like huge hype aversion. It's the reason why I never got into Homestuck. It's the reason why I never got into Undertale. Because like everyone was constantly being like, oh, you should do this, and then it got overwhelming. So when I heard people talking about GameStop, I'm just like, nope, I'm not gonna do that. So I don't have no idea what happened with that one. But yeah, financial literacy is something that needs to be taught, but not many schools do so. They expect you to learn from a home or experience. What if your home doesn't have the money to teach you about that? Because Mama Suichi and Papa Suichi weren't, like, they weren't that knowledgeable about this either, because they also did not have that kind of backing. Yeah, I don't know. It's never really been a thing for me, so not something that I really thought about too much. You don't want to be the last one holding the bag. What does that mean? Holding a bag? A bag of what? Llamas? That'd be kind of cute. Oh, wait. This made me think of something. It's okay. So, like, you know the saying, like, go eat a bag of like things, right? Like, there's a saying when you're frustrated at someone, right? And you're like, how about you go eat a bag of, you know, that saying, right? When someone says that out loud, I wanna ask you something, chat. What does the bag look like? Because in my head, it looks like those comical burlap sacks, like the cartoony burlap sacks of like money. Like that's what it looks like to me, you know? A mesh bag? Yeah, see, I think it's a burlap sack. That's the first thing that my brain goes to, you know? Like, do some people think about like plastic bags? Like reusable bags, like canvas bags, I guess? I don't know, like IKEA bags maybe? Because in my mind, like, it can't be something flimsy, you know? It has to be something durable, and the most durable thing that I can think about that bags come in is either canvas or burlap. A rice bag? Oh, maybe a rice bag could work too, yeah. Not the IKEA bags. Imagine a bag of frozen chicken tenders, but they're not chicken. Man. I think the concept of like chicken nuggets is kind of cool. Wait, are there like beef nuggets? Pork nuggets? I know there's like fish nuggets. But like the concept is kind of cool. Why are we talking about bags? Oh, because of the saying, like, go eat a bag of explicatives, right? Like, what does the bag look like? You know? Hamburgers. I guess that's technically true, but like... Okay, wait, like, but chat, do you guys know where the whole, like, processed meat thing comes from, right? It's like the parts of the chicken that aren't, like, the cuts of the meat. Instead, it's the parts like where there is meat, but there's not really enough of it to make it worth making a separate cut. So what they do is they take it all and then they pulverize it together into like a paste. And then with that paste, they like shape them, bread them, and then deep fry them into the nugget shapes. You know, like little dino chicken nuggets, right? But like, can you think about how ingenious that is? To like take just parts of the animal that you would normally not eat, right? And that you turn into like meal feed or something that you feed to animals, right? But to like just pulverize it, turn it into a paste, and then like deep fry that thing. I don't know, I think it's kind of cool. What can I say? Chicken eyeballs just hit different. It's like how hot dogs happen. Oh, that's right, hot dogs. Hot dogs would be like processed meats. Really relevant, considering I have practical experience on this, on how to break down a chicken. I want to learn how to properly break down a chicken. I think that'd be kind of cool. I've seen videos of like professional chefs breaking down chicken in a handful of seconds. It looks really impressive. Traditionally, many cultures develop different ways not to waste animal parts. Yeah! Lonnie, hello! Thank you for the 13 months of Guidi. A little unrelated, but ever since you sang Lovable, it's been stuck in my head and it won't stop. Let's go! Thank you so much for re-upping the membership. Guidi up, Guidi. Is it another I can do this moment? It is. It really is. I don't know, like... I blame the videographer. I blame the content creator for making it look so effortless, you know? Fun fact, US hot dogs are made for selling all pork chunks that weren't good for selling. Means pork dongles in the mix. Mixing the pack of hot dogs could technically be a bag of... It could. It could. Maybe that's what we'll have to think about when someone says go eat a bag of that. You'd be like, oh, it's a bag of hot dogs. Breaking down a chicken is actually pretty simple once you get the technique down. Saves you a lot of money. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The more unprocessed the food is, the more money you save in the long run at the expense of acquiring the expertise and the time to process the food yourself. But I hear if you get like raw chicken, like whole chicken on its own, and you do the processing on your own, it saves you a ton of money. Plus, it also teaches you really cool skills. You know? I want that. I want to do that. I wish I had the time for that, though. I would think chat mentioned it before. Absolutely love to see that I can do that hand cam of your testing skills. Oh. I would love to, but I don't have... Okay, I'm gonna say I'm gonna blame the equipment. Because I really don't have any equipment here. I have a very cheap knife from a convenience store that I've been using right now to like cut all my vegetables. I barely have a cutting board. I don't even have like proper bowls. I have like a bowl. And I mean, even buying whole beef shoulders is more money saving than buying separate cuts. Exactly. I recommend Jacques Pepin's video on how to break down a chicken. Ooh, a French chef. Excuses? No, like I really don't have like so much of the equipment. That's why I spent so much money early on when I came here to Japan to just like, I didn't have plates. We didn't have like spoons, forks, chopsticks, knives, no plates, cutting boards, anything. So Haka and I went to go shopping for those. That's where all of our like little shopping slice of life adventure like stories come from, because we came here and we're like, wow, this apartment is nice, but it is barren. It has nothing in it, and we had to go buy all the stuff. Yeah, and the pot. Here's the thing though, for the pot, I was a little frustrated because I'm not familiar with stainless steel pots, or like just stainless steel cookware in general. So I had half a mind to go and buy a non-stick pan, but because I am so stingy, I was like, you know what? No, I bought this, I'm gonna commit. And the week following, I decided to spend the entire weekend trying to learn how to cook on stainless steel cookware and learn the proper technique instead of buying a new pan. And now I know how to cook eggs on a stainless steel pot without it sticking because I learned the technique properly. So yeah, if you want to know where I am, that's where I'm at right now. C776 charger, thank you so much for the Magenta Super. Giving this a start. Here's some funds for cutlery and folds. Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. You didn't have to. We have them now. But thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Cast iron is the next purchase. God, I wish. I hear so many good things about cast iron. The fact that you can not only like cook, like just, you know, you can fry things on it, use it as a skillet, but you can also put it inside an oven and then bake things with it. Gosh, that sounds so cool. I wish I could learn how to use a cast iron. I wish I could afford a cast iron pot. But no, for now, I have the stainless steel pot and I want to learn how to use it to the fullest extent. You can buy a wok. I could. It's gonna end up buying Mana-chan a wok because anything that I buy now, any cookware that I buy in Japan, is just gonna be left here after I leave to Madachan because I can't take it back home with me. Cast iron's selling point is it has very high thermal capacity because it's so heavy. Ooh. I hear good things about like the cast iron pot's ability to like sear foods. So you can use it to get that nice Maillard reaction, the nice brown crust. Keep the juices inside. Oh man. Can't mail it home. No. I mean, I could, but it doesn't make sense because it costs more to mail cookware home than it is to just buy a new set of cookware back at home. If you have cast iron, you have to season it with oil. I want to learn how to do that. I think it'd be fun. But yeah, in time. The pans stay hot forever once you get them up to temperature. There's a couple of like cast iron dishes that I want to make that involve like beef, just like big chunks of beef and like a creamy sauce on top of it. And you have to bake it after a while. I don't know. There's a whole bunch. Cast iron has a lot of maintenance. Oh. Stainless steel hasn't been that big of a maintenance issue. I think the big issue for me was when I didn't know how to use stainless steel, I would burn everything and it would get clogged up and I would have to spend so much time trying to clean it. But after learning out how to use stainless steel, it has been a lot easier because things don't stick to it anymore. So cleanup has been pretty easy. What I do with my scratch stuff, use the pan is line them with baking powder, wrap the food with baking paper, like spam fish, and put it in the pan so it won't stick. On like a non-stick pan or like an cast iron pan, cast iron thing. You can season stainless steel also. Ooh. Does it actually do anything besides like fill up the holes and the pores in the metal with oil? Non-stick my love. Yeah, I love non-stick just because it's so convenient. It's so easy to use, you know? Teepa, Lucky, hello. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Waity. I know there are people out there who are like, oh, I use only stainless steel pans because I'm a chef. And I'm just like, okay, good for you. Who are you trying to impress? Really? Like, you're going to be cooking food for yourself most of the time, right? So like, really? Really? Like, if it helps you make food, if it helps you cook, just get one of those convenient non-stick pans. That's fine. It'll do the job, you know? It's like the people who are like, oh, when I drink coffee, I have this 20-minute long coffee routine where I like spritz an aromatic on top of the coffee beans too before I grind them or whatever. It's like, no, that's way too bougie. Okay, too bougie for coffee now. You're not drinking coffee to drink coffee, you're drinking coffee to show off on social media. As my people, the ancients say, you're doing it for the gram. Doing it for the vine. Just use a wooden silicone spatula with Teflon, right? It doesn't have to be that, like, fancy. We know, though. We know. Some people need that clout. Some people need those likes and favorites and bookmarks numbers to go up. Cast iron isn't a lot of maintenance if used daily. Seasoning a pan really isn't needed if used daily. Just don't let water standing in it to keep it from rusting. Oh. Oh. Little dolphins playing with the blocks. Ow. Oh shoot, I'm drowning. Oops. Okay. Oh. Don't call us ancients, I'm turning into dust. Wait. Suddenly I remembered about Shinri getting disappointed that no one noticed he changed microphone. I was chatting that day about his voice seemed different, but I didn't know it was shadow banned. Oh no. I can read your message now though, so you are not shadow banned currently. And yeah, I kind of remember that. I did it as a little bit of an experiment to see, like, does changing microphones actually matter? Like, do people even notice it? And then I think the answer is no. Most people don't notice it unless you tell them. And when you tell them, they say things about the quality of the microphone that aren't what changed. So, like, if anyone here is a streamer and you think to yourself, oh, I need to buy like a super expensive, like $500 Shure SM7B like microphone, no, you don't. You don't need it. Unless it's very obvious. Yeah, unless it's like Axel's Xbox mic tier stuff, you know? Unless it's like that, most people will not notice. And honestly, YouTube already compresses video and audio together, so like you could have like the most amazing microphone ever, but at the end of the day, if the people listening on the other side are listening through like their phone speakers or like maybe their headphones or just like earbuds, you know, it's not going to make that much of a difference. I think that if there's an audio side-by-side comparison, it'd be easier to tell them apart. Yeah, that too, that too. I do have the studio microphone, or not the studio one, the company microphone that that Staff-san provided here. I could try using that one, but I don't know. Do you guys want to try that? I think it sounds very tinny, which is why I haven't used it. I just brought my own. But we could try and see if people can tell the difference. It's midnight here getting EP. Gotta turn in. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Okay. It's not an Xbox mic, thankfully. It's not that bad. But the quality, I think, is noticeably different for myself. But I don't know if chat will be able to tell. Okay. Hang on a minute. Let me go ahead. I'm going to mute myself real quick. Swap out microphones and then we'll try it. Okay, give me just a bit. Alright, chat. So this is my microphone. This is the CAD E100SX. This is the one that I brought from Elysium to Japan. I'm gonna swap out the cables in just a moment and switch over to the other microphone. I won't tell you what the other microphone is, but it's the one that that Staff-san provided. What do you mean you can tell the difference? This is the exact same microphone. I just unmuted myself. What? What do you do? What do you... I haven't even switched them yet. Hello? Now this is the other microphone. Wow, I love this same mic. Can you tell the difference here? So this is, hang on, I'll mute the background noise and all that here. So this is the sound of the, you can taste the difference. You can taste the difference in the microphones. It sounds rainy. What do you mean it sounds rainy? That's the sound from, it's from Minecraft. You sound smushed. For me, it's the same. It sounds quieter. It's muffled. I had the microphone real close. It is it's a dynamic microphone, so it's gonna sound a little quieter than the other one, which is a condenser. Absolutely, you can tell the difference is more compressed, less detailed. Yeah, muffled, smushed, really suppressed, compressed. Okay, yeah. So yeah, this is a dynamic microphone. I had to bring my mouth really close to it in order to talk.
I have the like 48 volts like phantom power thing enabled, but like even then I have to like boost the gain on this one. But yeah, so this is the mic that Staff Sound provided, and I didn't like this sound. I didn't like it. It's like there's foam covering the mic, right? It doesn't have that weird feeling to it, which is why I like the other one better. All right, I want to go switch over back to the CAD E100. Be right back.
All right, I am back. Yay! Let me bring the rest of the sounds back too. So, oh, hang on. Uh-oh. No. The mic stand that they gave us is kind of janky. It's a little janky, so it like slowly starts to sag over time because of the weight of the microphone, so I have to like keep like tightening it up. But yeah, so the microphone that I have is the CAD E100S. The microphone that Staff Sound provided us is the Avermedia Live Streamer Mic 330. The Avermedia mic is a dynamic one, so it's like really close. Like you have to be right up close to it. It's primarily for like streaming, so like audio talking and stuff, which is why you gotta be really close to it. The CAD E100 is a condenser microphone, so that's why you hear a bit more the echo of the room when I'm talking, because it picks up. It's a bit more sensitive, so it picks up a lot more. Oh yeah. It sounded like a podcast mic. Yeah, that's why I didn't like it. Might be better for ASMR podcast. This one is much nicer, right? Flayon described it as having a larger capsule, so it's able to capture like more richness of people with deeper voices. So yeah. But like, if I didn't do this kind of like very close comparison side by side, and I just like had one stream and then I had another stream with a different mic, chances are pretty high that most people will not be able to tell the difference, or if they can, people will chalk it up to, oh, maybe he's using like different noise suppression filters, things like that. So for those of you who are content creators, streamers, people who make video essays, do not worry. If you feel like you don't have, you know, the latest and greatest high-end equipment, you don't need that. Yeah. That's why your laugh is so rich now. Oh, I wonder that was what it meant. Like, the laugh being rich was like the fullness of the voice, as opposed to like a rich laugh as in like wealthy. But I probably thought you had a cold because you sounded stuffy to me. Ah, yeah, that's another way to describe it too. Mm-hmm. Your heart is rich. Aww. Aww. The other one could get the same sound as the other mic with a compression filter? Probably. The best way to do that, like, the reason why this mic sounds pretty good is because I took the time to, like, make sure the settings are good for this microphone. If I had some time to set up the Avermedia, the Livecaster mic 330, that one. If I had the time to set up all the settings and like the EQ and everything to like match the quality, I probably could do that within like a day or so. A wealthy villain laugh. This should be dollar laugh. I don't get why people say it sounds evil. I guess it's someone who isn't familiar with your personality, perhaps. I don't think it has like evil qualities, so I'm confused myself. But yeah, I mean, it is biased because it is coming from me. Rich villain. The potential. I know I said a while back that I wanted to start my villain arc. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I don't know if I could ever do a villain arc. I think if I ever tried to do a villain arc, I would end up doing like Vagar from League of Legends. It would just end up like that, where I go out and I like, hang on, where I go and I try to like enslave small villages and towns by just like defeating the big baddie there, but people mistake it for like, oh, you're freeing us, thank you for rescuing us from the big bad guy. And then I'll be like, no, you're supposed to like kneel down and worship me instead. And then people are like, ah, no, you're too cute, you can't do that, but here's like some reward, here's some money, thank you for saving the village, you know, things like that. Gotta let your villain arc happen naturally. Can't even imagine what would be the reason why my villain arc starts. I can't even think of that. Alright. Let's go put this away. Which one's full? That one's full. So this one's empty. Let's go drop all these here. I think a villain arc me would be kind of scary. The villain arc chooses you. Wait. Oh no. Okay. Oh gosh. I don't want to actually hit the traders. There you go. Yeah. Villain arc starts and everyone stops cleaning after themselves. Oh man. That might actually be it. Like if the boys like they keep loading the dishwasher wrong, that's when my villain arc will start, chat. Okay. Let's get some of that. Emeralds. So that we can repair our pickaxe as well. All the coupons and discounts are gone. Man. We're entering a phase where like coupons aren't really even a thing anymore. Like stores will come with their own like 5% off or 10% off discounts, but they're not even good discounts, to be honest. Like has anyone else noticed that? I mentioned this previously, but like people don't coupon anymore because you don't get coupons in the mail. You don't get them anymore. It's on the apps, and the apps have like, you know, at most it's like free shipping, you know? I miss the days. I miss the days when we used to have that stuff. You can see the true village arc being intimidating. The biggest discount nowadays is 40%. Yeah. The age of real discounts is over, chat. So sad. Evil arc where Shinri tries out Black Ivory coffee and then sees the bill. Black Ivory coffee? Is it one of them fancy coffees? Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? What the heck? Where did you... Whoa. Where did you come from? Ooh. Oh, I wish I had that, like, the potion to cure. Expensive. I don't understand that. Here's the thing, though. For me, when I see things that are, like, super, super expensive like that, right? I recognize that it is not necessarily a product. Instead, it is a status symbol. And I don't quite like status symbols. You know? It's one of those things where you buy it not because it's a good product or like because it tastes good or it's like, you know, useful or beneficial in your life. It's one of those things you buy to show off to other people and say like, hey, look at how much money I have, you know? It's just like, I don't like that stuff for me. But that's because I kind of, you know, the life that I grew up in, a lot of it was focusing on making sure like their basic necessities were met. And yeah. Like Apple products. No, I think Apple products do have like a niche, but yes, there is like an aspect of Apple products that is definitely there to be some kind of a status symbol. But like, there are enough things around it. I think like there's valid reasons for it. You know, I know a lot of creators. No, not content creators. Creatives, like artists and people who make videos. Those who design websites use like a lot of Apple products. Gonna head to bed very easy. Thanks for stopping by. You have a wonderful night. Can't imagine buying things I don't enjoy just to show off to other people. Yeah, I don't understand that either. It's never made sense to me. Like, why would I want to impress people I don't like or don't know or anything, you know? I don't know. It's never made sense to me. Apple products be like paid double for the same specs everyone else uses. But like, yes, however, it's also kind of, you're paying for the convenience of it. Like every single Apple product will work the way you expect it to. And there is no issues with like Android phones where, you know, different types of Android phones will operate in different ways because they come from different manufacturers with different types of, you know, pre-installed software and bloatware or vulnerabilities, things like that. I do art, but I have a bit of personal beef with Apple. I only eat expensive food if it's tasty enough to be worth it. No showing off just for me. Yeah. Same here. I mean, like, this is kind of why, for me, food as an experience does not make sense to me. You know? That, like, for me, food is not an experience. Food is food. Food is sustenance. You eat food for comfort or for, like, nutrients. You know? I don't understand people who pay tons of money for really fancy food and call it an experience, you know? Like the really fancy stuff that they show on like social media, like, oh, look at this single bite of a, ooh, like look at this single bite of this one cake that has like dry ice so it looks like it's smoking and all this kind of stuff, right? It's like, it's, at the end of the day, it's just a bite of an apple or something, you know? Until you see flaming desserts, no, that's too much. Like, ugh. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I would much rather, because like this is what we do with the boys. When we go out, we hang out, and then on the way back, there's this, like, because the konbini is everywhere, right? The boys and I will always stop by the konbini that's right next to our house and just pick up some like ice cream and snacks, just on the way back, like, you know, food of the people. Caviar, gold leaf, truffle, anything. Yeah, I don't understand that stuff. It's never made sense to me. Like, gold doesn't even taste like anything, right? It's a metal. It doesn't have a flavor. You eat ramen and ice cream mix? No, I've not tried that stupid before. I'm not in that combination. I imagine eating gold leaf as like a lucidum. Don't do this, but biting aluminum foil, it's painful. It's extremely painful. Do not do it. So like, don't bite metal. Don't bite metal at all. It tastes like wealth. I don't want wealth. Why would I spend $40 on a single bite of caviar when I can have mentaiko? You know? Like, I could have, like, I could have like 5 chunks of mentaiko. You know, like 5 really large chunks of salted mentaiko that's spicy too, right? For that amount of money. Have you ever done the thing with the gum wrapper? Where you like peel off the silver lining of the gum wrappers? Man. I don't know. Ooh! What the? Oh my god. They survived a lot longer than I thought they would. Unagi is really good, but can be pricey. Yeah, unagi for me is a treat. I do not eat unagi that often, although I really like it. So what I end up doing is just buying the unagi sauce, and then I just pour some of it into my rice. So it kind of tastes like I'm eating unagi, but I can't actually have the unagi because it's really expensive. But you know, like if I'm kind of hungry and I want like katsu, but like I also don't want to spend that much money to get katsu, I'll get the bulldog sauce, and then I'll put some of the sauce into the rice instead, right? Like it's kind of there. You can almost feel it if you close your eyes. But yeah. I feel like Wagyu beef is expensive. I don't think I've had Wagyu beef. I think we may have like 1 or 2 slices of it during the yakiniku like week when we went out with Axel and Altair. But no, I don't think I've like had like Wagyu beef. I don't know. Just I would much rather have more quantity of food than quality because I'm not that picky, you know? If I have good food, as long as it's good, it's good. It doesn't have to be amazing, you know? Wagyu is good, but it's like eating butter. Then why not just save money and buy butter, like, and just eat butter instead, you know? Every time I see a photo of Wagyu beef, it looks exceptionally more marbled than regular beef. True. I think that's the whole thing. Like it's super. Oh hey. Hello Gerard, thank you for the raid. Hello sorority. Oh wait, you guys had the group thing, didn't you? Hello Armis. Konnichiwa. I am Josuiji Shinri. We are brain rotted. What happened? Save us. What? What happened? Chio. Chigo, hello. Thank you so much for viewing the membership. What happened? Totally normal stream? Oh my god. Freedom? Hello everybody. They swapped bodies. They're loud. Oh my god. Yeah, see, this is if we could have, if I could decide like the next person to join Holostars, can we get some more quiet folks? I would like some more quiet vibes here. Terry, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. The Dynamite multiplied. Oh my god. Reese is nice to us. Hey, I'm quiet. I mean, Ruse, you're quiet, but that's relative. That's relative to everyone else. You know? Inchels, thank you so much for the gift of memberships. Thank you. I get some hearts and chat for Inchels as well. And the gift of memberships, thank you. Oh my god. Hope your stream went well. Hope your April Fool's pranks went well too. Yeah. Gerard wasn't even the most unhinged in the collab. How crazy was it? Shogun, thank you for the 13. Okoidi. Jinx, thank you for re-upping the membership. Thank you. To Gerard, to Tabby. Oh my god. Makera, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And Echo Lantern, Okoidi, thank you for 11 months. Keto, thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you. See chat, last time I warned you all, when you go to places with loud noises, ear muffs, ear plugs and ear muffs. Why are you destroying the track? I need to rebuild this because I was able to go onto the real Shinrikansen, the Shinkansen, and I want to like rebuild it and base it off the actual thing. Mesky, thank you, hello. Thank you for joining the collective, welcome. Yeah, we are taking it all apart and then rebuilding it to match the aesthetics of the real Shinkansen. Which means it's gonna be big, very big. Kiara, hello. Thank you for the 7 months. Okoidi. Felix, thank you for the 13. My prank is reminding you that we're officially a third through 20. Oh my god, we're already a third through the year. Oh my goodness. Felix, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. We're already a third through 20. Oh my god. Time goes so fast, chat. No. Goes way too fast. It's not okay. It's not okay. I'm not okay. How's that? Hello. Thank you for joining the collective. Welcome, welcome. Man. Shiny Clefkey, thank you for the Vlad gifted. Get some more hearts in chat for the gifted memberships. Way too fast. Yeah, way too fast. I feel like it's a thing that happens with me specifically. Like, as you get older, time goes by faster because I saw someone else, another millennial, who was blogging about her life. She mentioned that she no longer operates in hours. She operates on days. And like a unit of time is measured in days. And then eventually it's measured in like 2-3 day chunks, and then a week, and then a month chunk like that. So I'm like, oh no, are we all millennials getting into that age where like time doesn't matter, like hours don't matter? It's all about days, and then from days to weeks, and then from weeks to months, you know? I measure in weeks? No. I still kind of measure in days, but I can also see myself like starting to measure things in weeks. It's happening so fast. It feels faster that way, it seems. Yeah. If someone asks me about dates, I'd be like, what day is that? That's what, like, when specific days don't matter and you only look at like where you are relative to the rest of the month, right? Like right now we're at the beginning of the month, and then later it's gonna be somewhere in the middle of the month, and then end of the month. Specific days, psh, who needs numbers? We don't need numbers here. It's just relative feels and vibes. I don't understand time anymore. My life is a blur of work. Oh my goodness. You wake up, you go to work, you come home, you eat, sleep, rinse and repeat. I work third shifts and my days are all messed up. Oh my goodness, no. I hope you're able to still get some good rest for yourself though. Shinri, please, I came here to chill, not for an existential crisis. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh look, it's a double raid. Hello Axel. Hello Axolotls. Konnichiwa. I am Josuiji Shinri. We are renovating the Shinrikansen tracks today in Minecraft. Hope you're all having a good day. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to, Axel? Ooh. You guys are playing Miitopia, I think? I've never played Miitopia. Is it fun? Oh. Mushipan, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you, thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat for Mushipan? Oh. No da yomi. Thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat as well? Thank you so much. I wonder how much more zesty battle is in Miitopia. Actually, I have to get some rest soon. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Please take care. Oh yeah. McIntyre, thank you for the 5 gifted. Kismet, thank you for the gifted. Get some more hearts in chat. Blank, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for all the gifted memberships, everybody. Can we get some hearts? If you received a gift membership, please be sure to thank the gifter and enjoy the channel badge and all the emotes. Thank you so much. We need calmness after Armis. Yeah. Alright, so I think we're almost done taking apart all of these. I think what I'm gonna do is... my brain wants me to keep the Nether stations the way it is right now. I don't know if I have enough time or patience or even like attention span. I don't know if I have the attention span to work on both the overworld stations as well as the nether stations. Makera, thank you, thank you. Oh, wait, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the membership. I don't think I have the attention span to do both of them at the same time. So what I'll do is I'll just renovate the one of the overworld. Wait. There we go. Yeah. And then we'll figure out what we want to do with the one in the nether later. Off topic, but your butler dancing Twitter was adorable. Can't wait to see you dance in your official 3D model. Whenever that happens. But yeah, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the super. Paradoli, thank you so much for re-upping the membership. This stream is healing my ears, thank you. Of course, of course. You guys got here an hour or two, you would have experienced existential horrors with the coins. I'm a little bit scared to check the VOD now. What did they do? How bad was it? Oh man. Alright, so after we clear out all of this, I need to expand this area significantly. I had to make it huge. They were unhinged, it was chaotic. Body snatching. Oh my goodness. Overstimulation for 2 hours. Sounds like it was fun though. Man. We just got base boosted somehow. Do you have a beacon to make the mining faster? No, the only beacon we have is like that one over... is that the one? No, there's like another one over here, I think. But I don't have the materials to build another one. Meanwhile, we'll talk about microphone differences and the lack of coupons. I'm so sad. There used to be a time when you could get coupons in the mail, you know? Man. Okay. Ooh. No. Give me my block back. Yeah, it's somewhere there. I don't know. I don't really remember. How do you build a beacon, anyway? Tragic decline in coupon. You can make an iron one or an emerald one? Wait, can you? What are they? Beacon. Oi. Ah, children. Okay, we're good, we're good. Wait, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Iron or emerald blocks. Is that all you need? Because we have plenty of emeralds. You need to kill the wither for a part of the... Oh, okay, that's probably not going to happen. I don't think I have the materials to do that. Oh no, not for the beacon? The beacon will require you to kill the wither. Oh no. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think I'll have the time to do that, unfortunately. You needed the nether star to craft a beacon? Oh, it's too much. Chat, that's too much. I don't even know what a nether beacon is. Or nether star? It's okay. We have an efficiency 4 pickaxe. We'll be Gucci with it. 5 glass plus 1 nether star plus 3 obsidian for a beacon. I don't even know where you get a nether star. I'll take care of the wither 4 times? Oh, is it like 1 per? That's kind of cool. Man. You get another star from killing a wither. Is it like a guaranteed drop? Wait, how do you kill a wither? How do you get a wither in the first place? 100% of the time. Oh, that's convenient. Wait. To make the wither appear, you have to get skulls from black skeletons in the nether. It's an ordeal. Okay, yeah, that's... I know if I go into the nether, it's gonna be another, like a disastrous Shinri gets distracted and doesn't do any work type of stream. Look at that. Only 1 block damage. Gosh, I love this. You build it with 3 wither skulls and soul sand. I don't even think I have any soul scans. Soul. I don't think I have any soul sand. Got work tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck with work together. Or wait, good luck with work tomorrow. It's gonna take twice the amount of time you've allowed to remove the blocks to rebuild all this. Yes, but here's the thing. Once we do all this, it should be easier. Once we get like the base structure down, because the idea is I want all of the stations to kind of look the same. I want it to be very easily accessible. Like upstairs path goes clockwise, downstairs path goes counterclockwise, and then from there, if you want to travel around the server, it's very easy to pick which way to go. That's kind of what I want it to be. So once we have like the base design, the rest of it should be easy. Sleep is for the weak. That's why I'm going to bed. See you when I see you. Heading to bed. Thank you all for stopping by. Hope you get lots of eats, good dreams, and the like. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We gotta use the sakura trees to like make some cute pink walls and stuff. Ooh. Yippee koi papa, kind of. I woke up very early today because like a strong gust of wind like caused a whole bunch of things to fall down, and it woke me up like 5:30 a.m. and I didn't want to go back to sleep because if I did I would have overslept the stream, which is why I decided to just stay awake. But waking up that early makes me eepy. So Sunda there, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much. Can we get some hearts in chat? The gifted memberships. Tabby's portal isn't connected to the station. Yeah, that's kind of the hope. I need to go revamp a few things and figure out where Tabby's portal is, so that we can get them hooked up to the main system. But the Nether ones should be pretty easy to set up, I think. The big problem right now is, even though they feel far away, they're actually, in terms of Nether distance, they're actually pretty close. So what ends up happening is the Nether portals start overlapping each other. Yeah. Can't go to sleep because it's Monday morning for me and I need to work. No. I hope you're able to get some naps or some rest eventually, when you have the chance to take a quick little breather. Close-ish to the station, but the walk is dangerous. See, when I hear things like that, I'm like, oh, I must help them now. Because I don't want them to be in danger. I want them to be, like, safe when they travel around, you know? Wait, oh, background music. There we go. Oh, we got the, Wait. Sorry, I got, like, the Minecraft music coming in. Yeah. Savior complex coming in again. I can't help it. Gerard had Zen loss in the Nether. Oh my gosh. Did he Zen loss with the things that... What? Oh, this is dangerous. We can't have this. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is probably a good thing that we're revamping the whole thing. Not the random hole. He Zen lost your stuff when Altair spawned him in lava? Huh? When Altair spawned him in lava? Why? Good times. I mean, we have extra stuff we can give him, so there's a reason why I went and farmed a whole bunch of elytras and tools. So when he first logged back into the server, oh no, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, we'll have to make sure he gets some of the stuff back. So, because I know, like, especially for Minecraft, it's one of those games where if you Zen loss in Minecraft, it's it's one of those games where like you lose a lot of momentum and then it becomes very difficult to want to continue playing because it just feels like you lost so much progress. Like it's happened to me, it's happened to Altair, so if anyone Zen losses, I want to make sure that they can at least feel like they can come back from it without too much issue, you know? He's tough, he won't quit. Nice. Good to hear that. Gerard was so devastated about losing his stuff in lava. No. What was I doing with this? Why did I have like random veils going this way? What the heck? Did I put these down here? What was this for? I don't remember. I definitely remember the Pit of Death. I remember that one. I don't remember why I put these ones over here. This is the one that I remember. This one. Where like you put a cart here and it pushes you and then it just has a straight drop down that way. Like, I remember that. I don't remember the other ones though. Okay, let's break these so that no one gets hurt. Yeah. Oh, music. Ooh. All right. Ooh, more. Yeah. Ooh. I suspect the bummer feel of a Zen loss is a big reason why devs won't pull the trigger on current experimental villager changes. Experimental villager changes? Mm-hmm. I'm not familiar with those. What is the Pit of Death for? I was hoping to find a way to like shove people off a cliff so that it looks scary, but it doesn't actually end up killing them. What the idea was, it would be like a little jump scare, you know, like if you're not paying attention, because I wanted this to be a really long rail line that goes on for like at least 30 minutes, you know? And oh my gosh. And I wanted like every now and then in the middle of the track to just jump scare people, you know? So like there's a big drop and they all fall down, but safely they safely catch another rail at the end of it. So they end up being safe and jump onto another set of tracks, you know, things like that. Okay, put those away, put that away. Ooh. Yeah, I have stuff all over the place. Probably a good idea that we're doing this. It's like a nice little refresh of remembering where everything is and clearing it all out. Put one layer of lava, right? A single layer of lava and then right afterwards like a little waterfall. So they get put on fire and then immediately put out, but just enough that it does one tick of damage, you know, just to keep them on their toes. Something like that. It's gonna take forever to rebuild though. But now what we need to do is we have to go into the mines. We gotta go dig because we need to go collect a whole bunch of polished deep slate. And then how do we get yellow? Chat, what's a yellow block? What is an easily acquirable in mass quantities yellow block? I don't think we can collect that much coral. Sandstone? Sandstone's a bit more tan. Small Haru, thank you for the 1 year. Haven't watched your streams in a while, but it's like stepping onto a bunch of soft clouds and then watching you. So eepy. Aw, thank you. Okwedi, thank you for re-upping the membership. Yellow concrete? Concrete. Heck yeah, concrete. Concrete. How do you make concrete? I don't think we farmed concrete. Bamboo planks? It takes a lot? Sand and gravel? Oh no. Sand and gravel? Oh my god. no. I don't even think I have that much gravel, to be honest. Yellow wool. I wanted to use wool, but my experiments in the Nether unfortunately make it very difficult because the wool catches fire from such a great distance. I don't want to rely on it. It's too easy to catch on fire, unfortunately. Wool and gold. Maybe we could use gold, but the idea for it is so in Japan, the safety lines for the subways are in yellow. Like, please stand behind a yellow line, or please follow the colored yellow lines to get to your next destination, things like that. Plenty of yellow terracotta in the Badlands. We might try terracotta then. It looks a little dull though. If the pattern is good though, might be worth it. Glowstone will be bright. I don't want it to glow. I just want it to be like a nice set of tiles, Alright, let's go to sleep. Avoid all the monsters because I don't want to keep fighting them. Just use smooth sandstone. We'll take a look at those and see what they all look like. Oh. You can use uncooked terracotta if you don't like the pattern. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. What the heck? Oh my goodness, there's so much weather. Ooh. Keep forgetting that in the day, the only thing that survives are all these creepers and occasional spiders. Ooh. Endstone is a pale yellow. Oh, that's true. Maybe we could use endstone too. There's quite a lot of that. Hay bales and sponges. Hay bales, possibly. Because the yellow lines in the stations, they all have this kind of texture to them. Kind of a little bumpy. It's supposed to provide you some grip even when it's wet. Like the safety stairs, They're for blind people? Yeah, that too. They're multi-purpose stairs. Yeah, we'll try that. I want to try all the terracotta. I want to try the hay bales. We'll see. Potato. We'll see what kind of texture each of those blocks have. Because I want something that's a vibrant yellow that stands out easily. Yellow lines are people who use canes to see while navigate to have textures. Ooh. It's funny that remains constant between stars EN and JP is that JP servers are relatively well lit and safer. No. Okay. Here's my reason. All right. I don't like littering the world with torches. That's it looks so tacky. That's why I don't do it. Will it help avoid monster spawning? Yes, absolutely. But does it look good? No, I hate it. It's so gross, And no, it's not oh, you don't have to use torches if you don't want to. You can use lanterns or you can use whatever, right? It's not that. It's the fact that I have to spread out just random polka dots of light around the map. I don't like that. I just want the area to be safe, But meh. Aesthetics, exactly. It has to look good. Oh, torch underground covered by carpet, light emits but no eyesore. Wait, can you do that? Really? Ooh, that might be nice. Landed a new job recently. Thanks to Quest for making my days brighter, keeping you and eat any good food you find in Japan. Lucifer Spit, thank you. you so much for the membership and congratulations. Let's go. Love that for you. Hope the new job is fun and engaging. Oh, sorry, I'm just like yawning constantly today. Oh. Well, try the carpet thing. We do have a lot of wool, so I think it might be worth trying the carpet thing. Okay. Drop everything in here. Yeah. Oh, I really wish they made torch flowers or the light source block when they added them. Be more aesthetically pleasing light source blocks. They do. And that's the big key. It has to be aesthetically pleasing, you know? Torches, do they work? Sure. Are they pleasing to the eye? No. Meh. I want it to look good too. Like, I know I'm not the best when it comes to like Minecraft designing and all that stuff, but still, I want it to be like a base level of aesthetics. I even like the lanterns more than other torches. I think lanterns are also like a little bit brighter and they emit light a little further. Ooh. Ooh. Minecraft design, aesthetic design is an art form. Gosh, I wish I was that good. I've seen people making like incredibly detailed builds with just like the ideas that they have. The combination of blocks I think are really cool. Like I learned how to make the couch by using the slabs and a lifted up trapdoor. Like how do people come up with these ideas? It's so cool. Lanterns 15, torches 14. Ah, so it does emit light a bit more. I realize how anti-aesthetic is mine. I just had to redo everything. There you go. There's your weekend project. Take it all down. Build it back up. Make it even prettier. I love the glow shrooms the most. Those are very pretty. I wish it was possible to light up sufficiently using cave moss. Because I love the color of cave moss. I love the glow of cave moss, but unfortunately it's not bright enough. It will glow and it gives you illumination, but it's not bright enough to prevent mobs from spawning, sadly. But I think it's one of like the prettiest types of lights there is in Minecraft. Moss farm. Can you do that? Can you have a moss farm? Moss farms are just like throwing a whole bunch of bone meal at moss, right? Ooh. Funny that you could spawn proof an area with enough crying obsidian. I love crying obsidian. It's so pretty. I love the aesthetics of it too. The cracked like shards of obsidian around it. Man, I should get more. Glowberries. Yeah, glowberries are great too. Ever tried things that can be done with powdered snow? No, I haven't. What can you do with powdered snow? Wait. I think I'm starting to feel EP myself. It's not just like a regular EP. It's like a... I want to take a nap type of EP. But why is it crying? Because its feelings are hurt. I think it's broken or something like that. Turning a biome into a cryome. I wish I could find more crying obsidian. I've collected every single piece of crying obsidian I've come across in this server, but it's still not enough. Get a nap if you want. I might have to. Maybe waking up that early wasn't the move. Maybe I should just stay back in bed. Yeah. Oh. almost done though, Chad. We're almost done taking this station apart. And then we get to rebuild it, but better. And with more accurate. Oh, wait, what if... So here's the thing. The Shinkansen has like the tracks side by side because physics and reality, right? But what if our Shinkansen was stacked on top of each other? So like the bottom line goes clockwise and the top line goes counterclockwise. That way the footprint won't be particularly large. It'll be the same as one track, but we'll be able to fit both of them on there. I think that could be cool. And as long as we have all of the stations built on the same y-axis, the platform that the top one and the bottom ones land in will be the same. Like, you'll enter any station and they all look identical, so you know, like, oh, if I want to go clockwise from here, I can take this, or if I want to go clockwise from there, I can take that. Be a crossover so trains can go either side. Do I want to make it that complicated for myself, though? That would be so cool, though. That would be. Like real underground loops with multiple levels, yeah. There's this one station in here in Japan that has like 3 floors, like basement 1, basement 2, basement 3. And each basement level, each platform, or each basement has separate platforms, and on platforms are different lines. So it's like a really big place that you can go ahead and transfer to many different lines from. It's really cool. Helical tracks. That would be cool, but I worry that it would cause a little bit of nausea if anyone tried to ride it. If it kept like spinning up and down circles. Yeah. A hidden entrance is one that can be done with powdered snow, or a hidden path that requires having leather shoes so you don't fall into the snow. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. Shinjuku has endless lines. Shinjuku, Shibuya have like... Well, no, I think Shinjuku is kind of okay to navigate. Shibuya is the one that's like remarkably difficult to navigate. That's the one that's all over the place. Tracks to be the DNA of our souls. Alright. Once I clear this portion here, I'll go and call it a stream. I do want to take a nap. I don't want to take it too long. I don't want to take too long of a nap, because I still have work to do today. Night night, y'all. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Skylimit, hello. Happy 9 months. And your birthday. Happy birthday. Are you serious? Happy birthday, Skylimit. Congrats on surviving another trip around the sun. Hope you treat yourself to something tasty and delicious. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, Shadow. Hey. Give it the super, the $6 billion Shinrikansen. Kois, we can build it. We have block technology. We can make it better than it was before. Better, stronger, faster. Thank you for the super. Thank you. I should plan out some designs. I should figure that out. So like, maybe I should plan out some of the designs like off stream, so that the next time we do Minecraft Mondays, we can get straight to it and start building the stations. I want it to be very easily accessible, that you can like walk them through. Oh wait, chat, I have a question. Does anyone know how to make something in Minecraft kind of look like vending machines? Because if there's anything there's a ton of in Japan, there's a lot of vending machines. And I want to know if I could build a vending machine-like object in Minecraft. But I can't think about it though. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I know someone can probably make a real vending machine with like dispensers and stuff, but I just need something that looks like a vending machine, but isn't actually a vending machine. Just the appearance of what is enough. Banner over a light glass? Shelf with glass panel? Ooh. Redstone component like an observer. Maybe. What do you make a vending machine of? I want to make a vending machine of just like snacks and stuff. Food, carrots. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Oh. I need to plug up all these holes. I have to plug up this huge hole here. And then after that, we get to build, or like fill the foundation here, and then build up a new base on top. All right. Oh, right on the hour. Nice. Let's go. Blooming Owl, hello. Thank you for re-upping the membership. Welcome back. Welcome back. Upgradey. All right, chat. Wait, birds. All right, chat. Thank you all for stopping by another cozy Minecraft stream. We're gonna rebuild this the next time. I'm gonna work on some designs. I'm gonna put them all together to make sure that we have something really cool going on, so that we got a useful set of tracks that goes from here to, I think we'll try to aim for Armis's base, and we might go the other way to hit to Armis's base, and then we'll like pave this one out another time. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, chat. I'm still so eepy. Jodiana, thank you for the 13 months. Upgrady, thank you for being the membership. All right. Let me send you off on a raid, chat. I don't know who to send you off to, because I think everyone just finished. Yeah, I think everyone sent them off to me, so I don't know who else is still on. Oh, it looks like Asta Senpai is currently playing Dragon's Dogma 2, so let's send you over there. Thank you all for stopping by. I'm really glad that we were able to do Stardew Sundays and Minecraft Mondays. Well, I guess it's Stardew Saturdays and Minecraft Sundays for Elysium time zones, but here in Japan time, it's Stardew Sunday and Minecraft Monday. I'm so glad we were able to get this over. We'll try to do this again. Schedule is on Twitter. It is kind of packed. I think I had to update the ones on YouTube because I think I forgot to update the ones on YouTube. So keep your eyes out for community posts then too. But yeah. Thank you all for stopping by, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful time over at Astel Senpai's channel. I need to go get some food. I can't believe the afternoon's already like halfway done. Oh no. Alright, chat. Bye-bye. I will see you tomorrow for Rats. We have Ratopia coming up. It's like a really cute resource management game involving really cute rats. But yeah. See you tomorrow, chat. Koyasumi. Koyasumi.